the highest position in the zoo? Huh? If not for our leader. If not for our leader. So it is very important that we always put him in our prayers. It is very important that we always support those who are doing all that they can to save our land, to take us out from this bondage. It is very important. And like I said, the creation of the zoo is for the benefit of the slave owners. It is not for you. It was not created for you or for your children. The elections are not for you. It does not matter. Every institution in the zoo is designed to kill you. Every institution there, the education is designed to strangulate you mentally. Oh my God, the pastors are just, of course we have a few now that are speaking out, but it is the same design, just to take and take and take from you. To take and take and take from you. That is what the zoo is there for. And it is very important that we do the needful to ensure that we put an end to this 21st century slavery, to this 21st century farm where people are part of the commodity. Human beings are part of the commodity. That is why a country where the once deputy Senate leader is in jail, currently in jail for organ harvesting, because in the zoo it is legal to harvest somebody's organs without the person's consent. So I guess they assume that, of course, Senate, they are the ones who made this law. So I mean, it thought every country is a zoo, like Nigeria. Went according to information from UK, went there to harvest someone's organ, allegedly they say. But you cannot put anything past these people, honestly. They are the ones who made that law. They know why they made that law. They know how much they are making from human parts. They know how much they are making. I mean, we still remember 7,200 penises that was found in China. You know, I mean 7,200. This. How do I put it? How do I make? I mean 7,200 males. Well, thank you very much for being part of this broadcast this evening. I will end it here. And like I said, tomorrow I will be back here by this time, 5 o'clock Biafran time. It is very, very, I would really love it for you all to be part of it again. And tomorrow I will be extending this conversation further to our experiences in Nigeria. Of course, I know there are so many people with crazy experiences. I was speaking to this other guy and he was telling me how his father, who had problems walking, who has problems walking, he cannot even go to town because of the encounter he had with the zoo police. He's so traumatized that when he drives from all over from the village, he just parks somewhere in the outskirts of Owerri just to enter taxi into Owerri town and walk around. A man that is going through, that is sick, an elderly man that is sick. This is how far things are. What about people that are missing? That for years. What are people that are languishing in jail for things they know nothing about? Just that somebody said, oh, this person did this and that, and they just took the person and put him in a cell with 1,000 others, and the person is there languishing. Sometimes they come, bring out one person, shoot the person in front of the other people, and then do the needful with the organ, of course. That is where they get the organs they sell. It is really, really crazy. I will end it here, but before I do, I would like to thank God for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I pray that Eze Chukwu Okike Abiama will keep being and abiding with him, will make way for him where there is no way, and will sustain this struggle because he is the one who instituted it. And I also pray for other members of the members of DOS and other people who are working assiduously to ensure the restoration of Biafra. I say, may Almighty Eze Chukwu Okike Abiama be and abide with all of us. Thank you very much for being part of this event, this communion. We'll be here same time tomorrow. Goodbye.
And structure of the identity where backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords the people the platform on which to predict their future. God.
Here same time tomorrow. Goodbye.
And structure of the identity where backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords the people the platform on which to predict their future. God.
We have to come to the conclusion that there are no extenuating circumstances. You have been found guilty on all charges. Is there something you could tell the court before pronouncement of your sentence?
All we want is freedom. That's all we want. Freedom. Freedom for children to learn. Freedom for men to work. For mothers to love. For a nation to grow. That's all we want. Equality. For everyone. You see, I am just one of many. A foot soldier. There will be many, many more to follow. So, there is no court of law, no police force, no army that will stop the tide of revolution from turning. There is no punishment that you can lay out in this court. No law your government can pass that will kill the. There is no punishment that you can lay out in this court. No law your government can pass that will kill the.
hurry, one after the other. Afraid and in a hurry, one after the other, these local... Afraid and in a hurry, one after the other, these locals can't wait to leave their ancestral homes to avoid being the next victims after Tuesday's brutal attack on two communities in Taka and Goma local government areas that left 24 people dead. For these fleeing residents, including women and children, the means of transportation is inconsequential as long as they can escape further attacks, leaving behind a deserted community. One of the victims, a young man who got hit by a bullet, recounts his ordeal.
Last night, on my way from the market, 4 armed suspected headsmen attacked me, and as I tried to escape, they shot at me and the bullets hit my back and my stomach. However, I ran with the injuries to my house.
At this local government headquarters, a 1-month-old baby whose mother was killed is brought to the traditional ruler, while the council chairman provides more insight.
After they killed the mother, the person that brought the child said that they have killed his own too, and they are taking his own inside the room and rock it. When he was running, then he saw the baby crying. That is why he carried the baby and they brought to me.
12:30 to 1 a.m. I was called upon that the Fulani headers attacked Tier 2 community and a lot of people were killed. So it's so barbaric. We really condemn the killings in Benue State.
While political and traditional rulers gather to chart a way forward, Governor Samuel Otom calls for greater action by the federal government to secure the citizens and asks the people to take responsibility for their safety.
One day, more than 20 people killed. This is not right. I'll continue to say it. But I have told my people, defend yourselves. If you need help from me, I'm ready to give you that help to defend yourself. We're no longer going to keep quiet or fold our arms again to allow these people to continue to kill us in this manner.
Although the police is yet to comment on the attack, local authorities say 16 persons were killed in Taka, while 8 were killed in Guma, the governor's local government area, with many persons now displaced, further worsening the already stretched humanitarian situation in the state. More insight.
Question to you, Honorable Minister, is what is happening in terms of the armed bandits and the activities in the northwest part of that has completely distorted the socio-economic life of most people and threatened the national security of Nigeria? Does it not qualify for these persons to also be declared as terrorist organization or be proscribed? Because you might say we don't know them by name, but the state governors in this region are engaging these people on a daily basis, granting them amnesty, taking pictures with them.
You see, this, what I'm going to say will not be popular, but it's the truth. When a group is championing a cause for the disintegration of Nigeria, a group like IPOB does not even recognize Nigeria as a state, sets up its own army, and says it is a sovereign state. It's different from bandits and criminals. Please, don't compare apples with oranges.
But are they not threatening the sovereignty of Nigeria by taking arms against citizens of Nigerian states?
Security challenges is one thing. Challenging the very sovereignty of Nigeria is a completely different thing. Please, don't let's, don't let us dwell on what I call semantics. Yes, it's just like saying armed robbers. Armed robbers, don't they threaten security of life and property? They do. Is that why is there anywhere in the world that armed robbers have been prescribed?
No, let's calm down. These are you classifying these persons as ordinary armed robbers?
Oh, they might be super armed robbers, but what do? They take what does not belong to them. They kill people in the process. I'm just using a very big example. Listen, let's get my argument clear. IPOB was not prescribed just because of the violence. IPOB was prescribed because IPOB as a group refuses to recognize the sovereignty of Nigeria as a country.
Which one is the biggest threat, sir? A threat of somebody who challenges the sovereignty of the country, or the threat of somebody who carries sophisticated weapons challenging security operatives in a country?
You see, it's very simple. When a person carries, sophisticated weapon, it's just a criminal, and there are ways security forces will deal with him. Like I kept telling you, we've had many hundreds of terrorists who have been neutralized. But when a group says we are not Nigerians, we set up our own government, we set up our own foreign relations, then that group is threatening the very existence, the sovereignty of the country. And I say there are two different issues, and please don't confuse them. We have security challenges, but to compare, and even IPOB will be very upset that you are comparing them with terrorists and with the bandits and herdsmen.
Let's calm down.
Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo, Chukwu maara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'odo mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe omechi ụzọ osi mpịara na-azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo, ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwụ unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Ọ sị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọjọọ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri njaba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye. Oke arụsị na n'ike o jụrụ nwaanyị aga anị asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Igirigi ọgụ mmụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike. Asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike, na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi Ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ya bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ, otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile, ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike, napụta ya na eke, napụta ya na orie, napụta ya na afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga napụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke, napụta ya na orie, napụta ya na afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma, ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịa ama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụla, ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu? Asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra, ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra, na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha, osisi abụla otoro ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye sị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịrị, asị m alịrị akọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịa ama, asị m na belede nyiri dike, belede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido, jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa inye. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi, echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ ije nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welele. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu, ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu, ga tụnye ugo, ga nye ya mmeri, ga nye ya mmeri, ga nye ya mmeri, tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin, onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fu na ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa na-arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama.
Ise. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform. This day being the 15th day of August, being Monday in the year of our Lord 2022. Please, as I put out in my Facebook platform timeline, I should say, come with your pen and papers, because this is where we preach the gospel of liberation. Do not be mistaken. our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted the restoration of Biafra via the restoration, first of all, of our mental enslavement. You understand? We emancipate ourselves from our mental slavery first before you go into genuine physical liberation. Do you understand? Without this, you might have a restored nation, but it will be a quagmire. That is what people should understand. That is why we make sure to set a standard in IPOB. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has always said, to be whiter than white and whiter than snow in all we do. Both finance, everything, that we should be whiter than white and whiter than snow. Anybody that is afraid in this IPOB restoration, in order to be, transparent, in order to bring him or herself and his job in IPOB onto transparency measurements, let me tell you, know that there is something amiss, and we don't need that in this restoration effort. We are setting a standard. Do not fail to understand. You should know that we are building institutions. Institution is bigger than single person. Institutions are bigger than individuals. Do you understand? That is what Nigerians fail to understand. When you build strong institutions, it is like, being in, how can I say it? In a aeroplane autopilot. Any person can enter into it and pilot it. That is why in countries that have nuclear weapons, you see their prime ministers, their presidents, you see them very young. You understand? Do you know the reason? Because they have already established strong institutions that anybody can even enter there. As long as you are elected by the people, anybody can be there. That is why Obama, as a young as is it 42 years, he was able to be the president of the most powerful country in the world. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying, because they spent their blood. I'm not saying only money, time, blood, money, everything, in order to make sure they build strong institutions, so that all those strong institutions will be the pillars of the country. Any person can enter there. If you misbehave, the institutions will throw you out. That is why the Prime Minister of Austria had to resign because of just little scandal. Boris Johnson, the Prime Minister of United Kingdom, was forced to resign under vote of no confidence. Do you know why? Because of just little scandal. He was partying while other people were put under lock and keys during the COVID-19. And that is the only thing. In Nigeria, this is just, it's not laughable. No person can even be able to talk about it and say, oh, the president he should resign because he was partying. How many of them every time they were? Let me tell you, even if somebody, let me come to Nigeria's situation now. Imagine that any scandal, or the COVID-19 scandal, the president impostor. Any person you see there, you say there as a president. Oh, he was seen in a party, partying, enjoying why people are under lock and keys. And you bring it out for ordinary Nigerians to comment on social media. Before God and man, it is the same miserable people, the miserable population that will be defending the person. No, leave him yourself. Is it because he's a president now? He's an old man like your father, so he should be your father. Well, why? So because he's a president, he cannot enjoy his life again? After all, he's a president. I beg, more than leave him, Joe. His jealousy that is causing. You see them, mostly the Igbos self that are calling for his resignation. Mostly, his jealousy. You that is talking, that man can be your grandfather. Why are you talking to him like this? That is what you see in Nigerian case. And the same miserable people that are dying slowly in Nigeria under the torturing of the politicians, the political class, they are always the people defending quagmire. They are the people that are the helm of affairs, defending the politicians that are killing them. And you look and say, look, you know, Nigerian scenario is above mercantilism. No, there is no remedy. Because first of all, the people don't understand what it means to run a country. They don't understand. They don't understand responsibilities. They don't understand the need for institutions to control any individual. They don't understand. They will go through, if you catch them like this, they will go through age, social status. If that one didn't work, they will go through age. Oh, this man, you are this senator. Why are you insulting him? He can be your father, so allow him now, respect to him. Talk to him as your father. These are miserable people that are suffering, but still they are defending their killers. When you look at this, you want to give up. When you look at the mentalities, you want to give up. You want to become frustrated. But here we try to eliminate all this ignorance through enlightenment. That is what we preach here. That is why we do it the way we do it. I don't care about praises. We have been praised into oblivion. We have been praised, pampered foolishly. And we are in a more quagmire than we should be. Now, our leader started onto this hallowed platform by insulting us into being able to wake up, insulting us into awakening with love. Because what we do, according to the book of Proverbs, he said, he who his father loves, he chides. Onye nna hụrụ n'anya ka ọ na-adọ aka na ntị through any way. If your parents love you, if you come from a very good parental background, just think about it. How did your parents treat you when you are little? When they see you shit your pants, they will pamper you and say, oh, sorry, it's good to shit your pants, thank you. Is that so? Is that what you are telling me? When you see people that are spoiled at childhood, they grow up to become non-entities. They grow up to become drug addicts. They grow up to become armed robbers because their parents failed to chide them. Here, we chide ourselves into consciousness, into awakening, unto enlightenment, so that you make use of your brain. That is why I say, come with your pen and papers, as our leader used to say. Al-Majri is involved though. Hey, Chokwa, please make ona come with ona chalk and slate, charcoal, slate. There is no problem, because this hallowed platform is for everybody. It doesn't have any tribal limitations. It is for the Igbos, for the Hausas, for the Fulanis, for Kanuris, for everybody, Yorubas, any tribe you can think about, even beyond the zoo called Nigeria. Because we learn in this from this hallowed platform. That is why I welcome each and every one of you to once again welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. We have prayed. Ayagogo Fondo. In the language of heaven. That is it. Ayagogo Fondo. More the whole of our guiding angels in our land. We have called them. And they continue being with us. The whole saints in our land. They will continue being with us. Because we are doing the right thing. Therefore, please draw nearer to your listening devices onto this holy platform. Do not forget, on Wednesday, I will be here with Mazi and in a very extraordinary session of also expositions and interactive session. You understand? Please do not miss it. By Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. That is it. Therefore, as we have prayed, I will go into some news headlines, some news that are able to make headlines. Before I go into the subject of today's topic, which is politics. Simple. We talk about it. Therefore, lend me your ears, please. Stick to Radio Biafra London. This is where you hear the messages, teachings, things that you will never hear in the mainstream media. You understand? We must continue. You know, I purposely played some clips. Time didn't permit me to play. There is one other clip I wanted to play. The revelations of one high-ranking officer of the Nigerian Security Service or services. His name is Kola Olamumi. He's a Yoruba man. I have played the clip, although it's very long. I think it's up to 1 hour or 59 minutes or thereabouts. But I will be playing that clip if I can, anytime. I wanted to play it today, but I couldn't because of time. Because I want to also let people understand the situation we are in, the true situation. You know, Nigerians are, I cannot say steam engine because nothing starts them. Nigeria is just like 18th century steam engine that is out of use. There is nothing you can repair that will start them. Nothing, no red line, nothing. They are gone and gone forever. Somebody will come risk his life to make revelations to Nigerians so that Nigerians will react. No way. Instead, the comedians will use it to do these useless comedians, something that is so serious, they use it to do comedy. People will laugh over it. Channels television, Arise television, Arise news channels, all these useless gutter medias in the zoo. They will make light of issues. Things that are supposed to be treated with the very alacrity and rigor and vigor. From them, comedians will take it up, and everybody will be laughing over. And the Fulani Caliphate, they will see it. They will say, "Look, we are on top of people that are the most docile, useless set of indigenous population that they have ever seen." That is why Sokoto Caliphate is the biggest, the largest Fulani Caliphate established by Fulani. Sokoto Caliphate. They don't want to, they can lose other places, but they don't want to lose the Sokoto Caliphate. Because they saw people in that region, right from the Hausas to other people, very imbecilic, stupid, docile, zombie set of human beings on earth. So they say, no, we cannot leave these people because they are very stupid. This is where Allah has given to them. But they are lying because we have Biafrans. We are ready to confront them. This man, Kola Olamumi, he risked his life. He is an You know what it means to be a high-ranking commanding officer in intelligence. You know some things that even many senators don't know. Many high-ranking politicians don't know because they are the actors. He is one of the main actors in Nigeria. He came up to reveal to Nigerians that look, there is something, there are people that their interest is colonization and they are doing it, and Nigerians are still asleep. Aisha Buhari came. How many times he came to tell Nigerians in parable, no way, in direct statement that people have hijacked the government of his husband. It is in the hands of only few people, 2 or 3 people. That Nigeria, he asked, where are the men in Nigeria? Where are the men? Sometimes I take offense any person that insults Aisha Buhari. It's a woman. I'm telling you, it's a woman. I love that woman. At the first time, he thought that Nigerians will react and understand that his husband is no more. How many clues did he give Nigerians? Many. He said, where are the men that people have hijacked the government of my husband? That instead of the men to rise up, that they come secretly in the night to lick the shoes of these few cabals, 2, 3 men. He was expecting them to rupture, to rise up and do the needful, and tell Nigerians the truth so that there will be boots on the ground. There will be revolution. Aisha called for revolutions indirectly, but people, Nigerians, fail to understand because they are zombies. What do you want her to do? Now, when she tried, he said also, stop calling me the wife of the president. He said, stop calling me that. Call me only the first lady. What else do you want her to say? In order to give you the clue that her husband is no more. Do you remember a time came there was confusion even on gunshot? They fired gun in Aso Rock, in the first lady's Aisha Buhari's apartment or castle, mansion. There was confusion, and you are telling me that Buhari was alive and all these things were happening. Aisha Buhari was going around talking, trying to send SOS messages to Nigerians to rise up, to take back what belongs to them. But no, who are you talking to? Nigerians, dead body. Can dead body rise up? Body that have been there in mortuary for weeks. You want dead body to rise up to do something? Now Aisha Buhari understood that she is alone. That Nigerians, their interest is personal interest, licking these people's shoes. Now she resorted. Even her adversaries that we are cajoling her say, stop what you are doing, take money, steal money, finish. Nigerians, no person can come, no person can undo us. They were taunting her, and she thought that they are lying. But when she tried to revive Nigerians, no person did anything. She resorted. She came back with her, oh boy. Sometimes she take they say, do it. That is the only thing you have to do. Enjoy yourself. Steal money, take money. It's no man's land, it's no man's property. Nigerians are dead body. You can't revive them. So you need to take a private Nigerian presidential jet. He travel to Dubai, make shopping, come back. His son, he have tried. She has tried. I don't blame her. I'm telling you honestly. I don't blame Aisha Buhari. Anything she's doing, I don't blame her. Because Nigerians are dead people, dead body. Dead body can never shake. It can never mess. Never. She tried her best. No way. So, all these signals, this high-ranking officer, he said it, Nigerians didn't take her. No person reacted. Now wow, Niger, now wow, now wow, this country, now wow, now wow. Nigerians no zombie, send the fire from heaven and consume everybody. No person reacts. Our leader have been shouting, lone voice in the wilderness. Instead, you see people, the new Biojo, to bring him, kill him. What is happening? There is that clip where one of the dead bodies called Nigerian, He was. I've played it here, I think, the other day. Fulani headsmen, the terrorists, they nearly killed them, but he escaped by sheer luck. Although the person has some policemen, so they were able to scare the people away. And do you know what he said? Let me try whether I can play the clip for you to see how dead bodies talk. Dead body. You know, I call and Nigerians are dead bodies. let me just play it, please. I don't believe that they tell me about kidnapping, but I don't believe until it happened to me. Please listen, please. Hear the voice of a dead body, one of the dead bodies called Nigerians. Hear their voice, please. Hear his voice. I want you to hear. Listen. That is how dead bodies do. We say one person was with knife behind a madman, walking behind a madman. The madman said, "No, I will not say anything." People were expecting him to react and run or to confront the person. Look back. He said, "I cannot talk anything until I look for my neck, my head. I will not see it. That time I will talk." That is how Nigerians behave. They will not react until the thing come and happen to them. And most of the time, they don't live to react again. They die. And what pay? That is how this way. Just listen, please.
See tire of vehicle, see bullet. Immediately after the bridge, it was this car that was behind us. See what happened. If the Mopo man in the car did not fire, the only God know waiting for the happen now. We hear and we don't believe.
You hear the body speaking? That is how mad people talk. Everything that is going on, it's not his problem. You don't believe it. If you meet him saying a propaganda beg, you want the thing to happen to him. That is the character of average Nigerian. The character of average Igbo Nigerian. Of a Nigerian. They don't react until they want the thing to happen to them. He's not the first. Several of them. You see, when the thing happens to them, they start shouting. Now, wow, me, I never believe. I hear this thing from people. I watch them for social media, but I never believe. But now it happened to me. So it must happen to everybody before everybody will react. Most of the time you are not lucky to escape. It's just like one of our brothers in Aguilera. That he want to buy cow, Fulani cow, from Fulani people, and they lured them into ambush. They ransacked them. Three of them were lucky to go out alive, but one was not. He was butchered. And the funniest part of it, the irony there, the police commissioner. The police now is saying that no, it's not Fulani, that they are the people. Because they are, sometimes, I don't know, people sometimes say that I'm harsh, but I love it when it happens so that they will suffer. So that they will suffer. Do you know this is the reason why people that listen to Radio Biafra or in Biafra land, they are more careful. Hardly things happen to them. Because they are careful in whatever they are doing. Because they have been raised from death. The Nigerians are dead bodies. When you revive yourself through listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Radio Biafra, you become revived and be alive and alert. There are things you take precaution. When they say stop buying Fulani cow meat, you say I beg me I know Fulani man call you. Oh boy, this thing now I beg I go sell them now 100,000. So maybe a cow of 400,000, he sell it to you 100,000. Say, come and take it. You say, I bet me, I know they go. That man they killed, he never died. Others now, they frame them. You know, Nigerian police now, they know how to frame people now in order to cover up the Fulani. You know what it means? Very easy to frame them. They are nothing. Who will hear their voice? They will bring the useless media. They say one have confessed. They will bring the useless Chinese television, Arise television, and the journalists go and interview them. They will say, how many people have you killed? Oh, you killed and say it's a Fulani herdsman. Say yes. How many have you killed? You know, useless set of people that should be wiped away from this planet Earth. That is why everything is a quagmire. Everything, poto. Because people are evil. People are evil. The evil in Nigeria, let me tell you, people are evil, simple, wicked, because of the system. System can refine people. Do you understand? It is not religion, no. It is not religion. It doesn't matter. Me, I see people, pastors, this and that, but they inside the zoo, in the zoo. They are in one illicit business or the other because of the system. If they didn't do it, they will not survive. That is the system. So the first thing is to build a very good system, and that is what we are doing. Trying to force ourselves, conducting ourselves to this route, to this hard route. Do you understand? Where you will be in charge of finance, but you will be afraid. You can never touch 1 centime, one fathom of public money. Because you know that if you touch it, there will be repercussions. It's not because, oh, I'm a born again. Born again. How is there any way religion is contributing positively in Nigeria? The answer is no. Instead, is helping in making people more dead, more dead body, zombie. So this zombie is listen again, please. Listen.
I'm waiting for the apple now. We hear and we not believe.
You see,
Nigeria is on fire.
Now we know.
Nigeria is on fire.
Do you see how zombies talk? How dead bodies talk? they hear them every day. Every day they hear. 20 people killed. Fulani herdsmen on the rampage. Bandits. Train attack. Train ambush by Fulani terrorists. They say no. They beg. They will go and drink their beer and say now waiting because these people now. Wow, let them stop propaganda. You know they happen. Because they believe that whatever they did not see doesn't exist. This is a typical character of a dead body. A Nigerian zombie. A typical character. That is it. We must continue. Let me read some news headlines, please. Because the character of an average Nigerian is funny. Funny. Oh, here Fulani Jina because they saw a people that are very docile, people you can bend and they stay there. The way any person that want to shake, at least any dead body that want to shake, you use money. Say, oh, you keep. I will stay there and collect and or lie idea even make us. Any other person that want to rise up, he will bring the person down. Fulani, they know how to deal with the indigenous people in that zoo called Nigeria, and that is what they are doing. But they met their brick wall in IPOB. Indigenous people of Biafra. That is where they met their brick wall. That is why they are fighting with every weapon against IPOB. I played a clip of an interview in 2021 of Lai Mohammed. He said that the bandit, the Fulani terrorists, that they are not they are ordinary criminals. If you hear where he said they are grade 1 armed robbers, just like super robbers, they kill. It doesn't matter, they kill. But today they are in charge, taking taxes, or in most part of Kaduna State and other places, Zamfara. Other places, they are gradually putting in place a parallel government. These are the people they were defending. As ordinary, these are ordinary armed robbers. Can you prescribe armed robbers? Do you see how they cheat, how they deceive Nigerian dead body? Anyone that look at how you listen to how the journalists we are but why this the way is interviewing him, because you know that if he mess up he cannot come down from there, they will kill him. That is a sorry situation, because Nigerians don't care. They don't care for each other. What matters to them is money. Therefore, the journalists can, after all, if they can make money and they discuss rubbish, no problem. Because if they come to be objective, people might abandon them. People might not defend them. Do you understand? We must continue. Let me read just few headlines before going into the subject matter. Gunmen attack secondary school in Nasarawa, kill teacher. In Nasarawa, they say they are. If you read it, they are ordinary robbers, sent armed robbers, according to Lai Mohammed. Okay, terrorists kill 13 in Taraba community, force hundreds of residents to flee. No, these are sent super armed robbers. They don't challenge the integrity of Nigeria, so they can act. They can kill as many people as they want. Do you know in Nigeria why they don't talk about even controlling demography, the birth rate, so that they will be bringing out many more people, that will be producing organs that will be used for experimental purposes by the West. The scientists, Western scientists, if they bring out medicine, before they test it, the guinea pig, they bring it to Nigeria. Because people are mad borokasa now. At least if you kill 15,000, it doesn't mean anything. So one politician will collect money and bring them untested medicine, and promote it. They'll go to schools and inject it on people, on students, on pupils. Tomorrow some ne pumpi, and those on ne puodo, and they will tell you, no, it is God. Go and pray Allah. Developing different diseases. That is the reason why they allow Nigerians continue burning. Some are being organs, producing organs that will be helpful for other people, the real the Homo sapiens in the West. These are the reasons why Nigerians are. Don't worry. How many are being slaughtered every day in Nigeria? People barakasa now, anamu. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. Anything they come and test it in Nigeria. Don't you know that? Terrorists every day. Do you know people that are killed in a day in Nigeria? Do you know that it will be more than 20,000 people every day that are slaughtered by terrorists? Avoidable deaths, slaughtered. But they don't talk it. They don't talk about it. Only very few. Terrorists kill 13 in Taraba community, force hundreds of residents to flee, and that's it. Others will continue. Chickens. Tomorrow they will kill others, and others will continue. Na life, na God, na so. 4 killed in Kwara. Our Southwest Group OPC clashes with cattle dealers. Fulani, the same thing. OPC with Fulani headsmen. 4 killed. When you hear 4 killed, maybe it's 40 times 10. So this is a country you are. A very big mess you are in. Abuja Kaduna train attack. Buhari government did what terrorists asked for, but they played us, says presidency. Do you hear a government? Oh, Nigerians are dead body. They don't react. Buhari government did what terrorists asked for, but they played us, says presidency. Where else in this world can you hear this type of joke? Very expensive joke. Where else? The Nigerian presidency has said it was outsmarted by terrorists. in the government's negotiation for the release of kidnapped Abuja Kaduna passengers still in captivity. Do you know why they do all these jokes? They play all these jokes because they know that Nigerians are dead body. There is nothing that can revive them. There is nothing that can make them to come out and protest and pursue everybody, every politician into oblivion. No. So the caliphate have understood. How Otago they have understood that. That's why they can do anything, come out and talk anything. After all, when Jibril took over as impostor, when Buhari died, the real Buhari died, they came when they were not able, they forget to cut the finger in order, or the eye, to use in opening the door, the security door of Asarok. Now they put out a news. Now President Buhari will be working from his house because there are many cockroaches, rats are pursuing the president, so the food there, so he cannot go there. Nigerians laugh, quack quack, on there, zombies, dead body laugh, quack quack quack. It became a joke, comedy joke for everywhere. How would I on the comedy? Now wow, Sarak. Rats carry pursue president to quack quack quack. Whereas the real issue is there. The caliphate, they know how to deal with Nigerians. They bring out something, and before you know it go viral. Comedians will take over it, and people will be laughing away their lives. That is the way I see it, laughing their lives away. But we are IPOB. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. We see meaning in everything that is happening. The Nigerian presidency has said it was outsmarted by terrorists. Okay. The senior special assistant, media and publicity to President Muhammadu Buhari on Friday in an interview published by BBC HAUSA said the government gave in to the demands of the terrorists until they realized the government was being played. Are you seeing? And no person is being held accountable. They have smarted the government. Okay. During a meeting with the relations of the abducted victims on Thursday, President Buhari said the government was working on to secure the release of their loved ones. There is a place I want to go where he gave details. He said, first of all, the terrorists, the chief terrorist, release my imprisoned wife, a pregnant wife, and they carry the pregnant wife, go to a 5-star hospital, the highest hospital. I gave back to twins, the terrorists, and they took charge of everything. Okay, release prisoners, terrorist prisoners, and they release murder. And still nothing. And the comedians will take it up. Quack, quack, quack. Now wow. They were terrorists, they play government. Now wow, everybody laugh. Quack, 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 quack. They don't know that they are slowly laughing away their lives. I'm telling you. So that is a country, unfortunately, we see ourselves in. That is why we are doing everything to make sure that we get out from that mess. It's a mess. I'm telling you, it's a mess. Fulani headsmen not responsible for killing in Umweri, Anambra community. They have paid that is the thing. They will pay your brother to sabotage you. The man in a video, whether I can play it, let me see. Yes, he said it pump and plain. He gave account of everything that happened. Now the tide turns against him. Do you understand? Let me see whether I can play it. Yes, I could. Just listen again. I want to refresh your memory because today I will play many clips, please, during the course of my submission.
No, I know slaughter. Because you do so well, but bomb na phone. But I ain't go leave you go na cover. Say that I go leave. And it's going to my brother will take go. So so I pass bia go live bia bazia say na no na muleri pass no za na muleri an na ba se port road apata ba pata be na ba no ni mo be pass ze ni mo be apata ka be be moto ya ba ayi mo bata bazia ni me ba no ngo vo e ba yezita ya dare eti an yezi awo I want to phone more ngia na nke akwa I see na nke akwa na apata vu evie ba nwasa no nwe evie evie ba se no obura I gbada tava deport I gbada tava deport lu se ne ze ba ni vu nya nwa o se adaba abịa magolenu truck manwa anyị na ezial mana bụ nwanne m nwoke with energy nke mmụọ ya anyị na ibe ahụ bulu mechi na ga nneso bịa n'azụ dịka gagide nwasị dị bọọ na mmatọ ọnụ kwa n'ebe na nwere ebe mmatọ ọnụ na chansị adịrị ebe abụ mmatọ ọnụ ọsị m na-abịa breki anyị na-agbazi ebe anyị ọsị m kwụsịzịa breki n'ezi anya mmadụ 10 si n'ime ọbịa mata mesịala metasịa pensụl dakpo m tim aka n'ukwu tim abọd aka n'ukwu ego niile o ji na agbaba nasịala ya n'alị m foonu energy no one energy drag basi ya nwe nyaka na drag energy wala ọsọ bachu energy anyị gbapụzala na aba ebe n'ime ọbịa na-asị anyị gaba lusi anyị egbe na ntị anyị aga anyị nwa na-aga ma bụ na-asị m kedu nsị ka anyị na-aga ka anyị da nụsọkwara ndị nwa ya ka anyị na-ekwuzi gbanwe n'onwe ya ma bọda waziala ọsọ ọmụvụzi ya ebe niile n'usobezi ya chụrụ ya gbachụwazi ya na mmụọ n'onwe m na onwe ozi onye mbụ nwa jebe ni trọk gbere maka ebe trọk dị defa njebe start ya dị trọk buli ya pụtara na akpata n'ezebe pata berize energy anyị na-anyị ka ọtọ ma ọ bụla bụ egbuwasị gị esi tọkwara ebe ahụ na ọnwụrụ energy ya bụ ebe anyị bụ nwere ibe ọzọ nwa foonu m ma na anakwasịrị anya ego anyị ji gbukwuo onye anyị anyị Esi onye Fulani nke na-elesi anyị bi ka anyị magbulu mma ndị nke ọzọ onye nwere onye anyị maara
esi no ndị dị melu n'ebe a
ndị Fulani
nya ndị Fulani ka unu na-akpọrọ alụ ahụ bụ foonu gawa ebe a
ndị Fulani nke onye ọ dị ọcha bụ nke ahụ foonu na mba ya dị na foonu m
okay
do you hear? Are you hearing? This is a first witness account, eyewitness account. These are victims. Because of Ntike, Fulani cow. They call their contact, Fulani contact. He said, come, but I don't need more here. Be coming. He directed them. And when they entered into the bush with their truck, the bush road, you know, now they were overwhelmed and surrounded. You know, as a man, some of them, they tried to run. One tried to run, and unfortunately, they slaughtered one, they call energy. This man, he said they took away their phones, everything, even their money they use, they want to use to buy cows. Now, you understand? You're now on a show here, no more. Sometimes, around the park. What is it? Oh, the energy. Will he rise up again? If he's alive, you tell him, IPOB. Remember, IPOB said, "Don't go, don't take a Fulani cow. He's banned." They will tell you who is IPOB. I beg. Not them they look for. Not them they give me food. Not them they feed me. I beg. Organ don't wanna pay. And these idiots, these unfortunate idiots, they are now being framed. They are being arrested by police. That they are the killer of their brother. Their Fulani police say no, it is not, because the people that did that, the Fulani, they are inside the bush. They have run inside the bush. Do you see how Fulanis are smarting everybody? Because of our useless personal interests. Being a political, personal interest on the buy. These people are Radio Biafra. It is being played every day. It is unannounced here every day. Fulani cow is being banned in Biafra land. Because we know, because of things like this. Even the money they want to use to buy, their phone is no more there. Because if, okay, you say you call the boy, bring your phone now. No, our phone is no more there. Nigerian police, it doesn't do investigation. They only bring you and frame up anything, and if they kill, they want to kill you, they kill you. If they want to put you behind bars and forget you, they put you there. That is Nigeria for you. Nigeria police don't do no investigation at all. Now, order has come up from above and say, no, go and arrest these people. They are the perpetrators. And they have gone and cornered the chief or the PG of their community. Nyanya commander say, look, come and say this, be with police. for unity of Nigeria, because that is the only thing. Every time this is what they invoke. Oh, for the unity of Nigeria. Do not talk anything that will jeopardize the unity of Nigeria. That man is a Mechie. Let me read it a bit. That is how they are. He come and bring down his brothers, condemn his brothers, say no, in order to remove the Fulani from the scene. Do you see it? Let me read it a bit. This one from Fulani herdsmen not responsible for killing in Umueri, Anambra community, Mechie. The President General of Umueri community in Anambra State, Chief Johnny Mechie, has condemned the video being circulated on social media alleging that Fulani herdsmen killed a man in the area. A policeman have said their own. Now they corner him. Maybe they threaten him, if you don't come out to make this statement, know that you are gone. So he have to come out for the unity, for his life and for the unity of Nigeria, because that is the only thing. Very, very pathetic. Now let me continue reading. Mechie, a United Nations Peace Ambassador and Africa's Director, International Association of World Peace Advocates, also cautioned that purveyors of fake news would face the full weight of the law if they fail to desist from such unpatriotic acts. Ndibo, ego ga exchange hand again. They are ready to talk and do anything. I'm telling you. Mechie said the focus of his administration as President General of Umueri has been how to maintain peaceful relationship between his community and its neighbors, including people of other tribes and religions. That is it. We sacrifice our own in order to maintain peaceful coexistence. Because right from Azikiwe. So here make our, that is it. So this PG of Umueri, he have said it. He said, I just got information of a false and damaging video making the rounds on social media, alleging that Fulani herdsmen were responsible for the killing of a man in my community. The false information was shared by one person named Delight, and that prompted this message. Please disregard any information from that fellow claiming that the man was killed by Fulani men, because our preliminary investigation and that of the police, which led to the confession by one of the killers apprehended by Umueri vigilante men, has revealed that the man was not killed by the Fulani herdsmen. Do you see it? Do you see? Do you see it? We take money over integrity. That is what Nigeria has cost us. This person now called here. Go there. He received the late night phone call with bring your account. What is that account? Okay, we know your account number. Okay, by morning everything will be okay. Just go out and say this, and it doesn't matter for him to sacrifice his own people. Ndị Igbo amam emere ọnụ ihe eme. Chukwu Nnamdi Kanu napụtaghị. Chukwu Okiabiama napụtaghị. Ọ napụtago IPOB. That is why we are guiding this movement jealously, without no corruption. Any person may put corruption, corruption into this movement by his selfish interests. The generations. I'm telling you honestly. Because Igbo Nigeria, look at what this man is blabbing. Hey, let me not talk against the spirits of our land, I beg. But I know I'm telling you honestly. There is another account by the police, Anambra Police Command. He debunked. Something that happened immediately happened. Those who thought there, the man was saying it. Watching the man will make you understand that what he's saying is giving you a first-hand account. You know, Nigerian police, they know how to, I said they know how to fake things. They will catch one person or one criminal that was inside the jail because they know how to use them. How many times do they want to use them to set up IPOB? But we know. They used to even use it to set themselves up, politicians. They will go and bring one criminal, say, okay, who sponsor you? Who give you money? Who give you gun? It will be calling you talking rubbish. Now, one person have immediately confessed under 24 hours. He confessed that, oh, these are the people that killed him. I am among. They say bring knife, and I bring gun, and I kill him. And all of them, they were killing him. All of us kill him together. I'm telling you honestly, because they are not supposed to be. They are not supposed to be. Where you be, I say sometimes something will happen in your presence. You will see how the thing happened immediately. But within 24 hours, the way Nigerian media will be reporting it as if it happened in Manfe. They change everything. Is this not what I witnessed? How did they change everything like this? And you will see Nigerians that, now wow, hey, now wow, Chineke. So people are bad though. So these people, they carry their own brother to go inside the bush to slaughter him. Now
Wow. Hey. Yeah, we become a conversation. We must get out of this mess. I'm telling you honestly. We are police. Everybody is thinking. That is why once you call yourself a Nigerian outside, abroad, you are an exhibit. By presenting your green passport, you become automatically an exhibit. Why? Because of all these things. You think that the world community are not working or watching? Where they can frame up the Nigerian police military, they can frame innocent people and bring them, use the media power, turn people, innocent people that are victims, they turn them into perpetrators. And you see miserable populace commenting, hey, now wow, bad thing, now wow, these people bad though. Ignorance on zombie on dead body on. Had it been, this thing could have been avoidable. Had it been these people said no, they listened to IPOB Kauful and ban and say no, we are no more dealing on, though we are butchers, but we go on our local Igbo and the Igbo, other things. Had it been we are obedient, that energy wouldn't have died. Their phones and money wouldn't have been, stolen or robbed from them. Do you understand? Do you see the irony? But who will command them? Onyibo, are they feeding me? Is IPOB putting food in my table? That is the useless questions they always ask. Ndibo, they always ask. Before you know, they go and fall victim and start shouting, now wow, I don't believe before, but now I see it. Dead body talking. Let me go to the subject matter, please, of today. The subject matter of today, the topic says politics. I am talking about the subject, politics. That is the topic of my subject. Simple today. We must continue. People don't understand. Many people don't understand what is politics. Let me start by saying it. It's a simple definition. Politics is the set of activities that are associated with making decisions in groups or other forms of power relations among individuals, such as the distribution of resources or status. Do you understand? Politics is exercised
on a wide range of social levels, from clans and tribes of traditional societies, through modern local governments, companies, institutions, up to sovereign states, to the international level. Politics should be for self-preservation, development, and advancement of the political unit. Let me start it by saying, making the explanation. When you talk about politics, wherever a group of people gathers, this group of people have different mentalities, different ways of reasonings, different ways of seeing things. Do you understand? So the only way to advance that group of people, to steer them towards one focus, is politics, where all of them, no matter, irrespective of their differences in ways of seeing things, differences in analyzing things, differences in walks of life, all of them will be joined together, come together, and be advancing as a unit. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Because if you leave people to be unit by unit, driven by their self or selfish interests, everybody will be moving east, west, north, south. Becomes uncontrollable like wild beasts. Therefore, politics is involved for steering a group of people. It can be a clan, it can be a tribe or a nation. If I call it a tribe, don't misunderstand it. It is a nation. Tribe or nation, it's the same thing. Clans make nation, families make clan. Even right from your family, you sometimes have to put on your political acumen as a father, as a parent, in order to steer the family. Where you have a large family with many children, with your maybe even other family members, other distant family members, siblings, nephew, together, you have to use your political acumen. That is wisdom, so that if nobody will feel cheated. That is politics. That is politics. And when you play the thing well, it will work. It makes, when you see a child that comes from a good family. A good family is not a family that comes from another planet. No, it depends on the background, how the parents trained. If the grandfather is there, how he contributed, how the grandmother contributed if he's there. If any parents that are there, how they contributed in showing the children the way. That is it. If you do something that is bad, they say no. You have to respect your elders, which means you have to be obedient to the elders, to your parents. You rise up in the morning, we are trained, you rise up in the morning, you first of all go to your daddy's room and salute him. Go to your mommy's room, mama's room, and salute her. Good morning, ma. Good morning, pa. It becomes your character till death. In return, if you finish eating, if they are around, you thank them. In the afternoon, you finish taking your lunch, the same thing. You come back from school, you salute them, the same thing. In order to show that they are the parents, they deserve your respect, and that character will be inculcated in you, into you, till you grow, and it will no more be able to depart from you. But when you see families that maybe the father no na Manfe, the mother no na Jupiter, maybe I'm not sure omo no na here, e won onye na train and ya na pompo ha with ego. You see them, they grow up to be petrified, rotten. Do you understand? That is the thing. So, at the beginning, politics should be there, because there are sometimes maybe the younger one will bring complaint. This one do this, this one do this, quarrel. Your ability as a parent in order to settle that quarrel, so that all of them will feel that sense of belonging,
It will be a win-win situation for all of them, and the family continues. That is also a political ability. It's natural. Do you understand? That is it. So when people gather, the ability also to carry people with different backgrounds, people with different ways of seeing things, people with different education, people with different religious views, you carry them together under one umbrella, steering them for advancement. It needs politics. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. So that you don't demonize politics. You play politics every day without knowing it. It's only in Nigeria. Nigeria is not playing politics. Nigeria is only playing politics, tribal politics. Politics of tribal, domination and hegemony. That is what is. It's only the Biafran politicians that are playing politics of Nigeria survival. Nothing more. They are ignorant. It started from Azikiwe. While Ahmad Bello was there playing politics of northernization, that is the continuation of the Sokoto Caliphate hegemony. Oh, what we say here today, very simple. It's not as simple as it sounds. It needs a political expert in order to pull what Ahmad Bello pulled. I give credit to him, because he was there to protect his people. Others were there for the advancement of Nigeria. They did not create, like Azikiwe Muslim. So he didn't care. He's driven by selfish interest, political interest, political position, to the detriment of the people, selling the people. It doesn't matter. Is it not today in Umweri? Is it not what Mechie the PG have done? It is something that was instituted first by Ezekiel because of his quest to become president of Nigeria at all costs, even if it costs the decimation of the whole people, Igbos. That is not his problem. He want to be in that seat by all means. Even if he becomes his empty drum, that is not his problem. Let people see that he is there as a president. He didn't count the cost. He didn't sit down and politically reason what this thing will be to the future generations. Some people, it might be itching some people's ears that I'm saying this, repeating it all the way. I will continue repeating it until it will enter the subconscious of every Biafran, to understand where our problem started, so that we shall be able to curb it. That is why I'm saying it. That is why I'm repeating this, so that this mistake made by our predecessor Azikiwe, it will be curbed, so that when some people are going through that way, say, hey, remember what Azikiwe did? He want to be in that office by all means, and look at what it cost us as a people. Though he was there, but as an empty drum without power, but physically people saw him as Zik of President Zik. But at what cost? At what cost? The British government, they cornered him, and he knew, instead of coming clean and advancing, putting, even if Okoto or Michael Okpara, pushing him the same way Ahmad Bello did, and pushed Tafawa Balewa to the forefront and say, look, don't worry, I will be at the background, I'm the taproot. Let me take care of this northern region. Come hold, don't worry. Go to the center. That is how things are done. Had it been Azikiwe did that, he would have outmaneuvered the British. You understand? But when people are pursuing their extreme private interests, just like flies that we follow, they will follow corpses to be buried under the ground. That is why the people I played there, don't think about only politicians. So the people I played their clip that are suffering today, being arrested, victims that are now being framed up as the perpetrators in Umweri, because of their private interests, they want Fulani cow by all means, pursuing money. Now, if they buy it 100,000, they will gain. They will make gain. No? They will make a heavy gain. Now, we will outsmart. We will not tell others where we get our own. It's very cheaper inside the bush. Do you see? Had it been, they took just that little. There's a little sacrifice. Say no, we don't want Fulani cow. No, thank you very much. Even okay, it's cheap. Don't worry, we don't want. Energy wouldn't have died. His life would have been saved. But today, go and go where energy is being in the mortuary. Take $1 billion and put spread there. He doesn't know again because he's dead. On go pay. But when he was alive, it seems that money is a life. He pursues money more than life. That is what our people fail to understand. We have all these teachings in our proverbs, in Igbo proverbs, but who care about it? Agarando back. Onyiro riwe diuru. Even if data but energy have gone. He have gone. All will go pay. Other people lost their, their money, their telephone, and now they are even framed up as the victim. That is how. Before you know, they stay there for years, framed up, because now it becomes political. Now we have turned into political. How we go political victims? Do you understand? Who will save them? Something that they would have saved themselves within 10. Only avoid. Fulani cow. We know they deal with Fulani cows again. Or beg. Finish. They avoid the problems that will be on this problem that they are inside. They would have avoided. It's avoidable. But on the Bokenago, people that you don't feed, in the mind carry again. People that is IPOB giving them food? No. I'm talking about politics, please. A political system is a framework which defines acceptable political methods within a society. It's a framework which defines acceptable political methods within a society. If you understand? Therefore, that framework is politics. It's a political system. What is practiced in Nigeria is a tribal politics of domination. Only Biafran politicians play the politics of criminality of Nigerian survival. While others are playing tribal politics of domination, only Biafran politicians are there to save Nigeria, to save Nigeria, always, and they will bring undesirable consequences to the people. The saving of Nigeria will always backlash. It will backfire on us as a people. But this time around, IPOB said no. No. The Fulani or Sokoto Caliphate has a political framework with which they have been working before the amalgamation of Nigeria. That framework is conquest of others. They smartly negotiated and introduced same politics of conquest in the present day Nigeria setting. This is why they have been successfully heading towards their colonization agenda. This is due to their continuous focus on their ethnic politics. They had this framework, and right from time, let me remind you through this clip. Let me remind you of their agenda, colonization agenda. Listen and listen again. Don't forget, because here we remind you. Please. Listen.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960.
Do you hear the political framework of the Sokoto Caliphate? You heard it? It's called the political framework. That is what they are still pursuing. Through that framework, on that framework they stand till today. Whereas Igbo politicians, Biafran politicians are there to save Nigeria. The Caliphate, they had their political framework right from Ottoman Danfodio. Do you know that that man that conquered or manipulated the Hausas to conquer themselves? Do you know that there are many schools, many institutions that bear his name today? Do you know that? They made sure, in order to immortalize his name, the conqueror of the indigenous people, they immortalize his name. Do you know what it means? Ottoman Danfodio University, Ottoman Danfodio Polytechnic, Ottoman Danfodio Islamic School is everywhere in the north. That political framework he set and reiterated during the Nigeria time, because Ottoman Danfodio set that framework, political framework, before the amalgamation of Nigeria. Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914. Ottoman Danfodio started the jihad in 1804, and after 4 years, Hausas conquered. He manipulated the Hausas through religion to conquer themselves for the Fulani. They handed themselves over to the Fulani and said, "Masters, we are take us as slaves," and they are suffering it today. 1804 to 1808. Ottoman Danfodio set a political framework for the Fulani. Till today, the Sokoto Caliphate smartly negotiated their way that outsmarted others. It doesn't matter that Azikiwe was a very learned person. That is why, it is not what you go to school. There is common sense. You can be a professor of this, PhD holder, but you lack common sense in some mundane issues. It is highly troublesome. You can quote anything. After all, Africans go to school to remember. Mostly. You understand? Without common sense, you cannot maintain a political framework for the interest of your people in a Nigerian setting. That is why you see every Igbo politician, a gallivanting. He want to save Nigeria. Oh, if I go, I will save Nigeria. I will do Nigeria this. In the caliphate. In the way Nigeria now, in the way Obodo na lege match. They say, look at Nwekpo. Nwekpo Bariwa. Nwekpo. They call you Nwekpo. Wakapo. Ngwan Bariwa, you know. Because they understand they are acting on their political framework. They never lose focus. Ahmad Bello, he reiterated to the caliphate of this immediately after Nigerian flag independence in 1960, 12th October 1960. About, I think, 11 days after independence, he made sure to reiterate this to the people, that look, no matter, don't be so excited though, don't be carried away by this so-called Nigeria that they brought us into. Look at our political framework. We should never remove our focus from this. Remember our great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio, what he said, the task he set for us, that this new nation, we must be in charge. The so-called middle belt, we use them as willing tools. Other ethnicities in the north, we must subdue them and use them as willing tools to do whatever we want. That is why today, no matter that the middle belters, no matter that the southern Kaduna, they say we are not part of North. Who listen to them? The coalition of Northern Group will come tomorrow and say no to all of us are not. They made Solomon Lalong the current Northern Coalition Forum leader, the governor. Sorry, the chairman of the Northern Governors or Northern Governors Forum, Solomon Lalong. This is politics. They play politics of domination. They use the minority in the north as willing tools in the middle belt, and they want to turn the south into conquered territories. They use the stick and carrots in order to lure people, like in Yoruba land. They tell them, don't worry, we made sure we will give Lagos a special status. Didn't you hear it in the phone conversation between Kula and Alhaji? Don't worry, we'll make Lagos now has special status. So that if Igbo man wants to buy land, Hausa man wants to buy land, Northerner will want to buy land, the way they call it. You can say to the Northerner, 100,000 naira a piece of land, a parcel of land. Now, a Yoruba man, 10,000 naira, normal. Northerner, 100,000 naira. But Igbo man, you say to him 100 million naira. It is your right. Now they gave them that benefit in order to continue controlling them. The benefit of Murtala Mohammed Airport, monopoly of A and C port, international A and C port. So that me from Olu, before I travel abroad, I will enter moto or enter another flight, come to Lagos. I will stay there. I will spend money there. I will spend the economy, make the economy to grow. People don't understand what all these things mean. When you break it down into common economic breakdown, elementary. Imagine you fly now. You fly from Canada. You are going to Were, for example. Or you are going to Aguilera. You fly from Canada. You will land in Murtala Mohammed Airport. The money, before you know, maybe the connecting flight will be in the next 2 days. Once you land in Lagos, you will take taxi. Do you understand? Let's assume you will take taxi. Or if you have somebody that will come and pick you up. Okay. He will pick you up. You will stay. You will buy drinks. All those expenses you are doing in Lagos. The money, you are spending money. That drink you are buying, it is somebody's shop that you are, encouraging. Do you understand? You are that initial money. Okay, in the night you will like to go club. They will carry you back on a club. You may, spend quite some money. You will chill out. Before you know, you will do one expense individual or the other. You will like to take a hotel room. You pay 1 day, 2 days. They are making money. Now you pay another local flight before coming to Owerri or going down to Enugu. When you reach Enugu, calculate how much you spent in Lagos. Everything, the whole money you spent in Lagos. Had it been that money, maybe $400-500. This money you just spend even without knowing. Had it been you landed from Ontario direct to Owerri, that is the money you would have spent. Maybe on going on the street, you see, people selling, hawking one thing or the other, granite. You buy. Madam, how much? Send 100 naira. You take. You give him 500. I say, I beg, take, no problem. You can give him, dash him the money out of pity.
It is money you are spending unconsciously, but that money could be in Lagos first. It is not by your own making. We are forced to do it because of the Nigerian politics, and that is what they have used in cooling down the Yoruba. Our neighbors, the Yoruba people, do the one. If they talk, they want to come. No, the injustice. Our forests have been occupied by Fulani. They tell them, hey, if you make noise, we will open our other airports in the east. Oh. Remember, if we open another airport and seaports in the east, we lower even the tariff. People, they will be importing goods from there. They will be exporting. They will be traveling from there. Now Lagos will fall. When Yoruba, when they look at it, they will they will start laughing, black laugh, and start talking another thing. Start speaking. Chinese television will start speaking another story. And now it's one Nigeria now. They will find one way or the other in order to castigate Igbo man, to continue the status quo. Remember, I'm talking about politics. I don't think that I will end it today. It will continue. What is going on in Nigeria is politics of tribal domination. It is only Igbo politicians don't understand this. It started Nambuko Obitron right from Azikiwe. He didn't understand it that way. He didn't see it that way because he was blinded with by his personal interests, political interests. That is why we have been paying the price, and the Igbo politicians they never change, still going on that line till today. Now, as I said, the Sokoto Caliphate, that is the Fulani Caliphate, has a political framework with which they have been working before the amalgamation of Nigeria, that is conquest of others. They smartly negotiated and introduced same politics of conquest in the present Nigerian setting. This is why they have been successfully heading towards their Fulanization agenda. This is due to their continuous focus on their ethnic politics. The big question is, what have been our own political framework as a people? Just ask the so-called elders in Nigerian politics of Igbo extraction, of Biafran extraction. What has been our political framework? Then they will start telling you how PDP and the NPN and NPP, how he formed the NPP and NPN and PDP. And Onyenyegi story, very useless, foolish stories. No political framework. We had no political framework until the coming of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and IPOB. Do you understand? Let me read this thing. The Mieti Allah is accusing Peter Obi of being a tribal bigot. In as much as we are not into Nigerian politics, but all things, we can use all things in order to teach. You understand? In order to reference. The Mieti Allah is accusing Peter Obi of being a tribal bigot. But they care only for their Fulani nation. What an irony. Mieti Allah accusing Peter Obi of a tribal bigot. You understand? You know, this is a political ploy of the Fulani. They will be beating you, they will be crying. As they are beating you, hitting you, gumbutts, they are the people crying, shouting more than your voice. Look at Mieti Allah that collected billions of naira from the Nigerian government just for nothing, because they are Mieti Allah, they are Fulani. It's a terrorist group. They are accusing P2B of tribal bigotry, being a tribal bigot. Do you remember the statement made by the Mieti Allah leader? The time the southern, the half south, Amoteku was formed. The man, the Fulani Caliphate, they went basic. The man came on Chinese television and called the Yorubas, the irredentis, tribal irredentis.
There is no name he didn't call them that day, and I still have the clip, and I was happy. The Yoruba lawyer there, he maintained his calm and hammer out the reality to him. You know, you know, Port calling Chako that you are black. You're a black Port. Calling Chako say you are black. Don't you see that? Now, let me read it a bit, because I want to bring out something here. The Mietiala Kultal Hore, also known as Mietiala, has said it has instructed every Fulani in the country not to vote for the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi. The Punch reports. According to the group, Obi is a tribal bigot and represents the Biafran interest, which would not favor the Fulani nation in Nigeria. Now, he is talking to the Fulani, he is representing Fulani. He's not a tribal bigot. Do you understand? No, he's not a tribal bigot, but he's calling on Fulani, which is a tribe that is not even original, that is not indigenous to Nigeria. You know, let us be reasonable. I want us to be reasonable. Now, listen to this. I want to play this clip, which you have been hearing, please. I want to play it so that you hear it also. You hear it again and again and again. Listen to people that are calling somebody tribal bigots. Listen to this. This is Bala Mohammed. This is Bala Mohammed. He is not a tribal bigot. They are calling. Listen, just hold on. Hold on a bit. It's coming.
Culture in our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis in one fold.
Please.
To cultivate that culture in our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis in one fold and try to arrest their traditional practice of moving from one place to the other. And that is very big, an uphill task. But I think we can communicate with them more, because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
No, in terms of the
operations.
To bring in the Fulanis together. We have Fulanis from other countries.
The issue of misconception, I see there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man.
Do you hear him? His nationality is a Fulani man. Fulani. But they are not ethnic, they are not tribal bigots. He's not a tribal bigot, eh? You know, this is all these are little political gimmicks the Fulani have been using against Igbo politicians. When you know, just like there is a toy during our own time we used to use, toy we whine, not electric. But he uses this chain, this type of whining. When you whine, clock whining, what do you call it? When you whine it tight, now you leave it. Maybe until as it's going, the thing is rolling. So when it's weak, you whine it again. This is what the Fulani they are using, the politics they are using on our people. It is psychological. Prove to us that you are the tribalized Nigerian. That is what they always tell our people. And you see them going faka, killing our own people for them, to show them that no, we are more Nigerian than anybody. But here, this is a current governor, a Nigerian governor. I say a Nigerian governor being paid by Nigeria, controlling Nigeria resources, telling people on national television that the Fulani, they don't care about borders. They don't care about Nigeria, Cameroon. Their nationality is Fulani. What they only do is they use Nigeria resources
in order to accommodate them, to draw them into Nigeria, and they are Nigerians. So you don't differentiate between a Fulani from anywhere. He's a Nigerian, and he has automatic privilege in order to enjoy as a Nigerian more than other Nigerians. But these people, they are not ethnic bigots. Do you understand? Do you see why I say what they do to whine Igbo politicians, so that when they whine them, they start proof to them? No, go and look at my go and look at my record. How I dealt with Masop. I killed them, and I will kill them again in order to show that I'm the tribalized Nigerian. I'm fighting for Nigeria, but here they fight for their own people inside Nigeria. Dave he opened his mouth. He used in eating rice, beans, ede. He said that they are there. They are elected as governors to defend the tenets of the Nigerian constitution, not to represent the wish or do the wishes of the people. Now you compare the two statements and you show me the people that are calling people to be ethnic bigots. This is how they used to deceive them, so that they used to work overtime, in order to kill there is nothing you can do for Fulani. There is no amount of number of heads, Igbo people's heads you bring, that it will be enough for them. They say no, you never try. Do more, let us see. You are an ethnic bigot. When they use that word, you're not hey, I want to carry the whole Nigeria, so I will kill my own people in order to join. What a non-political set of people. Let me bring it back a bit. Listen.
From one place to the other, and that is very big, an uphill task. But I think we can communicate with them more, because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
But that's the thing, Your Excellency. How do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians?
In terms of the funding?
No, in terms of the
operations.
This is to bring in the Fulanis together. We have Fulanis from other countries.
The issue of misconception, I said there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regards to the Fulani man. The Fulani man is a global or an African person. He moves from the Gambia, from Senegal, and his nationality is just a Fulani man. And as a person, I may have my...
Have you seen... Let me ask this question. Have you seen Igbo governor defending his Igbo people? A present governor, Igbo governor, not past, in office, boldly, on Nigerian national television, defending Igbo people in anything? Have you ever seen it? I never see. Nigeria. We Nigerians. We Nigerians. If you ask of what of about Igbo, he said no, we are Nigerians. So don't talk about Igbo. We are Nigerians. So I'll defend Nigeria. But this man is explicitly telling everybody that his core interest, his primary objective, is to defend his people, the Fulani, first, because he's a Fulani man first. It doesn't matter where you see them. It doesn't matter where they are found, in Mali, in Sudan, in Mauritania, in anywhere, that in Senegambia, that they are Fulani first. Once they come into Nigeria, there is nothing like border control on them. They become automatically Nigerians, enjoying Nigeria resources. Are you hearing it? Do you see the boldness? Do you see that politics? But they are the people that we turn around. Peter B is a ethnic bigot. On they defend this own way. When he came up his people, in order, because he want to do more. Slaves, that is the way they work. Please continue listening.
Relations in the Cameroon, but they are also Fulani men. I have relations because from the maternal side I'm a Fulani man, and that is why we want to educate people A Fulani man sees himself as a Bayelsan, as somebody coming from the Niger Delta, because he speaks the Niger Delta language, which you and I don't. And of course, we would have to just take this as part of our own heritage, something that is African, and that we cannot just close the border and say the Fulani man is just a Nigerian or this. No.
Are you hearing that? You know, anytime I play this clip, it used to be me like I will be seeing things as if it is now. I will be seeing new things. You that are talking yourself as a Nigerian, this and he rubbish everybody. That he is a Fulani man. He loves his Fulani people, even if it is in Niger, even from Sudan. That you are rubbish. What they are doing, they are just there to milk Nigeria resources in order to accommodate the Fulani to take over your land. As I played the clip of what happened yesterday, 2021, and what continues to happen in parts of the north, including parts of Middle Belt, in that particular one in Benue, where people were running away from their ancestral lands, from their communities, and Fulani taking over their lands. That is what this man is saying. But they are not ethnic tribal bigots. No, he's not a tribal bigot. He's a good Nigerian. Are you seeing the irony of a country that we are in? Do you see the politics the Fulani put in place in order to dominate everybody? The more you look, the less you see. Abracadabra. People are watching, being swallowed, but doing nothing about it. IPOB, Radio Biafra, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu have been shouting. No way. Instead, they focus everybody's attention on the Igbo. Hey, kill Igbo, dominate them. Oh, they are bigots. They are not. They are tribal bigots. But this person, no, he's not. He's a Saint Nigeria. Do you see the irony of what we are suffering continually?
In most cases, the crises are precipitated by those outside Nigeria. When there is a reprisal, it is not the Fulani man within Nigeria that causes it. It is that culture of getting revenge, which is embedded in the tradition of the Fulani man, that attracts reprisal from all over the country.
If I understand it, does that mean that those Fulani men who are maybe domiciled in other countries who move around, they can come into the country and this plan will accommodate them as well?
Yes, that's what we want to do. But it has to be done through sensitization, telling them you have to buy in the project, and you use the language, the culture is up to be able to convince them away from the mistrust where the...
Do you see what he's saying? They are even convincing, if necessary, force Fulani from outside Nigeria to come in to take over your land. Do you see? They are convincing them. Do you know what conviction means also? They are paying the money. That is why they are paying how much? The $1.2 billion of worth of cars to Niger Republic. And the teachers in your one Nigeria, they are not paid. The ASU, the university teachers, professors, they are on strike. And they are not ethnic, they are not tribal bigots. No, they are very good Nigerians because they are Fulani. Do you see the irony of this world we are living? Do you see the mess we are in? Do you see the mess called Nigeria? It doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't make any sense. Listen, there is a place I will cut it. Just continue listening.
Called system of transhumance or pastoralism is criminalized. Criminalization of pastoralism is the problem that we have with this project, and it requires people with passion who understand them and who they believe in. People like us from that part of the country to say yes, we have this, because today there is no limit to the accusation that this and that has happened and it is the Fulani man who caused it. There is no tribe that is not that you don't have this criminality in, but certainly the way and manner we do it is really exacerbating the crisis and the problems.
Will there be any form of
documentation? Are you hearing? When you hear this thing,
when you listen to this, you say, God Almighty, what is happening? But this is the politics the Fulani Caliphate put in place, and they continue in that line. You know, there is there is always. The first road matters. Alma mater matters. The way they put things, that is the way others will follow. Honestly, I cannot stop saying this until he put us in a very big hole. That is what the politicians of Igbo extraction mostly are following to today, to save Nigeria at the expense of their own people. Whereas somebody initiated colonization agenda, and that is what they are doing till today, following that way to dominate. But they are not ethnic bigots. No. Listen again. The same Bala Mohammed, governor of Bauchi State, when he was defending Fulanese carrying AK-47 in February 2021. Listen again, please.
I will tell you something that I told my colleagues.
Listen.
About the headers and farmers clashes in Nigeria. You have seen what our colleagues in the southwest are doing, and some of them from the southeast. Some of us told them with all modesty and humility, you are wrong. But the person that is most wrong is the governor of Benue State, my brother and my colleague, Governor Otto. He started all this. If you don't accommodate other tribes, we are also accommodating your tribes in Bauchi and other places. We have so many chief people working in Upami.
When they talk about accommodation, listen, I don't know whether anybody has been, you travel to Bauchi and you just go into one bush or one of their space and no payment, you just stay there. Say you're a Nigerian, you have to stay there. No person, you don't care for nobody. You don't pay money you don't negotiate with nobody. Just go on somebody's property and just sit down there and say, this is me, I am a Nigerian, I have to stay here. Please, I want, if the line is open, if there is anything like that, because when they talk about accommodation, people, I cannot understand what they mean by accommodating. Accommodating. In this world, anywhere you go, you have to abide, rent a house, even if it's in the city. Even in villages, you rent houses in the villages. If you want to farm, you ask, make inquiries, know how their system is, how you can get a land, either through through outright buying, purchase, or leasing of land. But the Fulani, they come to anywhere and go into the forest, land of people, and occupy and say, we are all Nigerians, you stay here. And that is why I become confused when they talk about accommodation. These are words they use in confusing people. Please continue listening.
In Al-Khaleri, farming in Tafawa Balewa, farming in Bogoro. Has anybody told them to go? We have not, because they are on inalienable right to be there. We have Yoruba people in Bauchi for over 150 years. Even before the birth of Nigeria, nobody has talking to them. Some of them have risen to become permanent secretaries in Gombe, in Bauchi, and in Borno. And now, because a Fulani man is practicing the tradition of transhumance, pastoralism, he has been exposed to the vagaries of the forest, the animals, and now the cattle rustlers who carry guns, kill him and take away his commonwealth, that is the cows. He had no option but to carry AK-47 because the society and the government are not protecting him.
Please, I want you to listen here.
because they are absorbing them of any crime. They are, telling you why they should carry it. Is their inalienable right to carry gun, assault rifles, AK-47 to defend themselves. Listen, he said it here. Listen attentively.
To carry AK-47 because the society and the government are not protected. He had no option but to kill him and take away his commonwealth, that is the cows. He had no option but to carry AK-47 because the society and the government are not protecting him.
So, when you as a trader, you are being robbed, many people are being robbed by ordinary armed robbers, taking your phones, your money, your cars under gunpoint. Everybody now, you have the right to go and take AK-47. That is what this man is. That is what he's saying. The way they have placed the Fulani as dominators, as first citizens, that they have to do whatever they want, but you cannot do it like them. You cannot be like them. You're a slave. That is, just listen here. He will talk about it to maintain the hegemony. Let's continue listening, please, because he is absorbing them of any crime by carrying AK-47, that they have the right, because they are being robbed, so they have the right to carry AK-47. And Nigerians, we are whooping. Zombies, dead body, we are watching. Any place, they are watching Igbo man. If he eat, they say, but how is he eating like this? He's an ethnic bigot. Why should he eat like this? If he sit down, they say, why should he sit down like this? But look at this, they are not watching them, the Fulani. Do you see it? They have the right to carry AK-47. This was 2021. Continue listening.
And the government are not protecting him. What is his fault? It's the fault of the government and the people. You don't criminalize all of them, because in every tribe there are criminals. If cyber crime is being practiced mostly by one tribe, you don't criminalize the whole tribe that they are criminals. We should be very sensitive. I'm happy with what the chairman has said. We have to be careful, and you as journalists, you must exercise restraint. You must decipher from wrong and right. Something that is so bad that can divide us.
This is where is from here now they started, this name bandit started. The warning from this man and Ganduji and all of them to journalists. Now they coined this word, bandits. No more Fulani headsmen, because that time they were overwhelmed. Now they warn journalists, and journalists, they coined this word, bandits. No more Fulani headsmen. Oh, the word that can divide us. Even if Fulani are killing everybody, hey, please massage it. For the sake of one Nigeria. Do not bring something that will divide Nigeria. Do you see the absurdity of Nigeria? Go on listening, please.
Can threaten our unity, our hegemony. You don't do it.
You see? He said you shouldn't threaten their hegemony, the Fulani hegemony. And Nigerians is stupid, honestly. Do you know the meaning of hegemony? Do you know the meaning? Hegemony, Fulani hegemony. He said it here. Hegemony is leadership or dominance, especially by one state or social group over others. So nobody should threaten the Fulani hegemony. That is slave master over slaves. That is what it means. And he said it on national television. There is no challenge. No challenge. Every Nigerian was whooping like a zombie. Dead body they are. Listen again.
Something that is so bad that can divide us, that can threaten our unity, our hegemony.
Our hegemony. You hear it? They want to maintain the Fulani hegemony. It's official.
It's not hidden. Do you see it? He was speaking on television, Sahara TV. Do you see it? It was also aired by Chinese television, all other Zoom media. He was there telling everybody that, look, you don't talk where we talk. We are Fulani. You don't threaten our Fulani hegemony, our Fulani dominance. That is the politics we put in Nigeria. Who are you to challenge it? And you see zombies, they were watching. They were watching. Being swallowed alive and couldn't do anything about it. But we are IPOB. You can never swallow us. Go on.
That can threaten our unity, our hegemony. You don't do it. I must thank our chairman of the Northern Governors Forum at this occasion, because we are talking of the use of media to promote peace and unity in Nigeria. I think he is a hero in that field. Governor Lalong.
Do you see how they praise a slave? That's why I say the Fulani, they are experts in politics. Who they give the chairman of Northern Governors Forum from Jos, Solomon Lalong. He says he's a minority, but they are dealing with his people. The politics, this is a very sophisticated politics being put in place in Nigeria by the Fulani. That is why they are dominating everybody. This man tell you here that he didn't hide it. He said, you don't threaten our hegemony or Fulani hegemony. You don't threaten it. He's in there. He's here. Go and Google it. Fulani headers carry AK-47 for self-defense. Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed. Go, it's on YouTube. Go and Google it. It's there. YouTube it. It's there. He said, you don't threaten our hegemony, our dominance. So you don't threaten it. And Nigerians, we are watching like zombie because they are dead body. No reaction. Instead, they will clap and make jest of it. Go on listening, please.
With his diverse background, with his minority background, he is leading the northern governors with focus, with a lot of sense. You, the media, you must make sure you single out such heroes for promotion. Not those people that will speak from Ekiti or from Ondo, that Fulani should leave their forest. Nobody owns any forest.
Listen.
The forest is owned by Nigeria.
Are you hearing? Do you hear him? That is what they are doing. And that is the politics they have put in place. That is why they are madly going to this water bill. Because they want to bring it to that our forest belongs to Nigeria. It doesn't belong to us. So anything you have, when they say it belongs to Nigeria, which means it's for them, the Fulani. When it comes to the resources, they answer Nigeria. When it comes to other issues, now they answer Fulani. They don't care about Nigeria. These people, they put a very sophisticated politics in Nigeria. It's an illusion. In order to deceive, it's a politics of deception. And they will open their mouth to call an Igbo politician an ethnic bigot, a tribal bigot. But they are not. Do you see? If you hold them here, they go the other side. They meander. They meander like this. If you catch them this side, they go like this. That is politics. Politics of dominance they are in. Do you understand? What we are doing is politics of stomach infrastructure. Politics of killing your own people, sacrificing your own people for Nigeria. Politics of selfishness. Now you they teach me. Now you they feed me. I want to finish. I want you to listen.
The forest. Nobody owns any forest.
Listen.
The forest is owned by Nigeria. Under section 23, 24, 25 of the Constitution, every Nigerian is free to stay anywhere.
Do you see? That is the politics they put in place, and people were clapping. It's a very big pity. People were clapping. When I say that the Fulani, they put a very what do you call it, sophisticated politics.
They are sophisticated when it comes to politics. That is why they are on top. Without that type of politics, you can never be on top. You will look at us that have a personal intellect. Look at we know how to hustle. I won't do a wambo. There is one program I used to, sometimes I glance through BBC, Obambo. Obambo. And all Biafrans. We continue dying. Obambo. No government help. No government aid. I could remember. There is one, when we were small, there's one man that used to offload. They do offload if they bring maybe bags of kernel aki from it will be unloading it to trailer. That guy, that is I know he have small knot that loose from his head, but he is very strong. And then na he get 50 kilogram. Okay, but 3-4. And then hey. Na Sunday na hey na osioge bu don't worry on it. Ndị ọzọ na-enye gap ọkwa emecha ha ga-eke the same money. And eto ọ na-ebu na anwụ. That is the way they are doing us. I want Wambo. BBC abịago. Ogbambo. Go, you will see BBC Ogbambo. They will show us I na hustle. No government help. I na hustle. Na eto I. Na hustle. You can do better with when we have our caring government. You can do better. Tell me, like in the north, people that are in the north, how many millions of Biafrans, mostly Igbos in the north? Many of them, most of them, their business, they are not even up to capital. The capital is not up to 500,000 naira. Banana bombo from hand to mouth. Ikuto relocate home or do anything. Say no, here, this and that. Ana bombo. Only very few people are that kind rich. Let us remove ourselves and be wise. Look at the way Bala Muhammad was praising Solomon Lalong. I'm watching it in the video now. Video feel somehow feel elated, being praised. He's a minority, but he's leading the northern governors on it. But they are dealing with his people. That is the politics of the Fulani. You understand? Now they call a P2B ethnic tribal bigot. But look at what they are doing. No, they are not, no person called them tribe. No. Because they are the masters. You are the slaves. Remember they said it. That their relation, Fulani Yoruba relation, is a master-slave relation. They said it open. They can't say anything because the indigenous people in Nigeria, they are zombies. They don't react. They don't react. Fulani believe that they have subjugated everybody. So they can talk anyhow, behave anyhow. But in IPOB, they saw the jam rock. That is why they are mad. You understand? The Fulani Caliphate is trying to put more pressure as usual to Igbo politicians to continue sacrificing their own people in the altar of one Nigeria, while they continue bringing their fellow Fulani tribesmen from all over Africa into Nigeria and forcefully installing them into the lands of the indigenous people. They are doing this because our first political predecessor, somebody like Azikiwe, failed to play the good and favorable politics of our self-preservation. He gave the initial impression of willing to sacrifice his own people for his ego and selfish political benefit as long as Nigeria is concerned. That character was remarked by Britain and the Fulani Caliphate, and the trend continued till today. In Kaduna, the Fulani terrorists have taken over almost all the lands of the indigenous population. A very crafty move by the grand commander of the Fulani terrorists, that is Nasir El-Rufai. You know where he says El-Rufai writes Buhari, says terrorists creating parallel government in Kaduna. Let me read it a bit, please. Terrorists
Erufai Rice Buhari say terrorists creating parallel government in Kaduna. But these are the people like Mohammed said, no, they are just ordinary super robbers. You know, they are killing for money. But now they are establishing parallel governments, collecting taxes from the people in Kaduna. Kaduna, of all places, that was even a Christian place few years back. Today, they have been decimated. That is the politics of the caliphate. Let me read it a bit, because I will open the lines in a short period of time. Terrorists are consolidating their grip on communities in Kaduna with a parallel government and permanent operational base in the northwestern states near Nigeria's capital, Abuja. Governor Nasir A. Rufai has told President Muhammad Buhari Premium Times can exclusively report. Let me tell you what they are doing. You know, in advanced politics like this, Fulani are playing. Rufai is one of the grand commanders of these Fulani terrorists. Remember when he said he went outside Nigeria to pay foreigners, not to kill Nigerians. These are something planned. Do you understand? It was revealed by Dr. Badar Mailafia before they killed him. They secretly killed him, and he's gone. What they are doing, they will give over the government to the terrorists. They have started in Kaduna, in Abuja, in Niger State. That is what is happening. Erufai, they know what is happening. So they can bring the lethal weapon, military force, in order to kill Biafrans, in order to kill anywhere they kill us. You know, they set up a bubago, they set up the Nigerian military to kill us. But no, people that are asking for their legitimate right of referendum. But terrorists are taking, they say no, deal with them with soft hand. Don't deal with them with lethal weapon. Terrorists are taking over. They are running parallel government in my state. So for your information, but he is the person in charge, organizing all these things. Do you see how sophisticated they do? So that when they say, but he's saying it now. It's not him. Indigenous problem. Dead body. I call on be dead body. No reaction, nothing. Anything goes until they chop off your head. That time you start talking in the spirit. Oh, now I see you. I believe. Look at letter by letter how they are taking over Kaduna with Erufai there, but they will call Igbo politicians ethnic bigots. Oh, quench Biafra agitation, kill all of them, but they are sparing their own terrorists. They are giving them pushing, helping hand, organizing them, so that one day Erufai will run away, say, they are pursuing me. The terrorists have taken over my office. Do you see? I'm now a refugee in Abuja. You don't know that he is the mastermind of everything. Honestly, but IPOB will continue in creating this awareness. I tell you, and you fail to hear, and I try to tell you. I didn't tell you. There are two different things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been telling us. They have been crying to Nigerians, telling our people, went to World Igbo Congress to solicit for weapons in order to defend our land. Now we see people say, hey, well, look at I never believe them before, but now God save me. Look at the bullet holes in my car. Ndiara. Is it not the same Erufai that defended terrorists? They have been defending terrorists. They are business people. Why IPOB wants to break up? Just like Lai Mohammed. That is the mentality, the psyche they have put into Nigerians, and they are going by it as zombies and said dead bodies. No person can react. Nobody can react. This is the Fulani politics of continuous dominance. That is hegemony. Bala Muhammad said it. He didn't miss words. He said, do not threaten our Fulani hegemony in Nigeria. We will not allow it. We own Nigeria. We continue this hegemony. He said it. I played it. You had it. With all these utterances, pronouncements, and actions, you could understand how the Fulani Caliphate is playing their Fulanization politics, using Nigeria as an illusion, whereas our people are completely focused on Nigeria as their country. The Fulani outsmarted everybody by playing their politics of Fulani hegemony. Therefore, let us understand that Nigeria is simply an illusion. The more you look, the less you see. Politics of self-preservation is what is needed for us to get out of this mess. And that politics of self-preservation is simply the restoration of Biafra, so that we will be free from the Fulani domination. This is the real politics of our collective survival. If we continue this pushing to save Nigeria, to make Nigeria a better place, to make it the #1 paradise in the world, whereas local, Fulani local, how foolish we are. We shouldn't continue being foolish, playing to the gallery. You understand? That is the politics we are talking about. Politics normally is meant for the betterment of the group. But Nigeria is not a group. It's a multifaceted, multi-dimensional, different fashioned groups of divergent focal points. We have our group as a nation, Biafra. Do you understand? That is what we should concern ourselves to. The same way the Fulani, they concern themselves with the Fulanization, with the Fulani, their own brothers and sisters from other parts of Africa. Why shouldn't we be looking inwards to our own benefits first? Our own nation, Biafra first. Or if you say it, after all, Bala Muhammad, Ganduji, all of them, Rufai, they have been defending the terrorists. Why shouldn't you come out as a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, even defend your own Igbo people? For once, I never see it as a sitting governor. I never see them, unless somebody, please let him tell me. But I never see. You see, an Igbo governor defending Igbos on national press, on national media, Nigerian media. No, everything that is in his mouth is Nigeria. No, we defend the tenets of Nigerian constitution, not the will of the people. No, our people. No. We are not into ethnic. It's Nigeria. Let us remove ourselves from this politics of self-destruction and enter into politics of self-preservation. The Fulani has been doing this, and they are doing the politics of Fulani hegemony. Fulani hegemony. Domination. That is why they are on top. This is where I'm going to stop. I'm going to go. I will continue this because I have many facets, many other factors I will bring out. I'm going to stop here. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open my lines so that people will start calling. Please don't go away.
with telling lies about Biafrans. Here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question is the oil and gas of Biafra, the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity. And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438 000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 222. I repeat, +44 3700 100 322. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra Land. I hope my voice is coming out because because my dashboard jumped over from green to orange, but it's back. It's okay. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213-328-6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller already waiting on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the first caller. Please make it worthwhile. Start by giving us your name, where you are calling from, and your view. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, Mazi, Mazi, Jonathan. My name is Onyedekachi Ejaisi, and I am calling you from currently from France, Slough, France. So, Mazi, I want to contribute on what is happening on the land today. And then I'm hoping that some people, I see some people, they are not alive, because anybody that sees what is happening in Nigeria today, I still believe that Nigeria will be better tomorrow. Is a dead human being. That person does not even merit to be called a living human being. Is a dead person. You see, Mazi, what I am impressing on our people, which are Biafran people, and the preservation of Biafran lives. You understand? So, what I am saying to our people that are living in the north, when will you learn your lesson? Our people that are still recognizing themselves as a zoo, because when you go to Google today, Google talk which country is zoo? We tell zoo is Nigeria. The Nigerian is a zoo. Google will tell you this. And then you will see all these people believe in that conclusion called Nigeria. You are more than a terrorist. And this is what I hope. I write every time in my Facebook, in my Twitter handle. If you see what happens in Nigeria today, currently kidnapping and rapings of children, kidnapping and killing, that is happening to Igbo people. The marginalization of Igbo people in the north, everywhere in the Yoruba land, everywhere in that so-called Nigeria. And you see, you seem half proud to say you are Nigerian, or trying to, represent a dead state. You are more than a terrorist. You see? So, what we should be talking about is how we should legalize our country and defend our country. In fact, Mazi, every blessed day, one day, I'm on Nnamdi 245. Because the same people they are seeing it. It is happening every blessed day. We still come out and say rubbish in internet. Mazi, all I know is no matter whatever they will do, no matter wherever Biafra is a restored state. We are a Biafran and we are not Nigerian. And we can never be a Nigerian. Mazi, may God bless you. Thank you.
Mazi, remain blessed too. Nigerians are dead body. Dead bodies, they don't react. That is it. But here we are Biafrans. Thank God. We are aware and we are alive. That is why we are seeing what is happening. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, Jonathan, I can hear you.
Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Yes, my beloved brother, thank you so much for picking my call. Thank you for your good work and making out your time to come in this platform. Keep on preaching to our people, and we are listening every day. Here we belong. Here we keep on listening, so that the enemy cannot be able to, to manipulate our brain. Before I will say what is on my mind, allow me to ask Dr. Kabiama to continue to strengthen our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Continue to care for him, protect him from the hands of the evil ones of the modern world, destroy his enemies before they come close to him, and release him for us unconditionally, so that we shall continue to fight until Biafra is restored. He says. Mazi, Jonathan, you are talking about politics tonight, and you have said it all tonight. Attaching with the clips you've been playing all this since you started this program, and I don't think that anybody that is listening to Radio Biafra will fall victim, most especially those our brothers and sisters living in Biafra land. Because when you look at the conspiracy, the way they turn things around, even the stupid PG coming out to somebody who is not around when the incident happens, come out now trying to sell his own brother out because of one or two change they have put in his account overnight. Somebody who we are there, who went with his friends to go and buy the same cow that would destroy our people. In his presence, one was killed, even he was working to have his life back in the middle classroom. When they pursued the friend they took him together with, he was now alone. He ran back to where he parked his own car, trying to drive out, give testimony of what happened. At the end of the day, the victim now is in jail. This is the country people are still gallivanting. People are still saying they want to die for. Man, anybody that died in the name of Nigeria, believe me, I will go and buy one beer and drink. Because I've never seen the type of death people like, most especially those that accept like the so-called comedians. People who are supposed to know that this country they are living in is in hell. They will use important issues, critical issues that they're supposed to get angry and pursue animals that are putting all of them in this situation, including me that are sleeping. They will use it to make caricature. And people will laugh over it, drink beer over it. At the end of the day, they are still suffering. Man, there is nobody that will die in the name of Nigeria that will. Mazi Nnamdi has been shouting this since 2012. Even since 2009, in 2012, when he started IPOB, even today, even as we are speaking, some people still believe that what we are saying is not right until they will see his father his mother. Just as the clip you played when you dropped, you were saying, if this in this, they have been saying this, we don't know that this is true, it has happened. And maybe even he's supposed to thank God that he's alive, he needs to testify what happened to them on that particular moment. This is duty in a very high level. But we IPOB, we the hard force, who has made up our mind that we must keep on standing in this gate of Biafra to defend everything defensible to make sure that this sovereign state of Biafra must be actualized, because we have finally, scrutinized everything, and we have seen that without Biafra, our life is in an almighty life, including our children, that all of us have been blessed all over the world. Without Biafra, and we had a kudos this man. When I was a kid, I couldn't even understand what they were talking about. Man, I think that I want like this way. Now I've really understood what it's all about. Because if my children cannot be able to go back where I come from, Mazi, automatically in my father's house, I have a nation and not my own. This is what gives me the energy to fight to make sure that we must get Biafra, because that is the only thing that can allow my children, which I have given birth here, to go back where I'm coming from. So there is nothing we lose. There is nothing we lose for fighting for Biafra. This is why we remain fanatical about Biafra. This is why we remain resolute. We remain strong, because our leader Mazi have shown us the way. And we must continue to fight until this sovereign state of Biafra is being actualized. I take a call with you. There is no back to go. Thank you, Mazi. This is your brother Mazi.
And you too. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but hold on. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Are you there? No. Why is he doing this? Say user busy. Now let me take the caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Thank you for holding on for this long. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. You have been there for 7 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Almost hey Biafra. Go on, please.
Oh, Biafra.
Mazi, go on, please. Almost hey Biafra. Go on. Mazi, go on. Call on WhatsApp. Go on. Are you hearing me? Please go on.
Okay. I'm calling from my destination in Biafra.
There we go.
All the IPOB members actualize anyway. I believe everybody 13, 14, 15. I came up for yesterday. I said, how many people, some government, more especially in Southeast, at least on that day.
Mazi, I don't know, you know, are you by chance using earphone, please?
This is 500. I'm not using earphone anywhere.
Okay. Or is the network? Go on. You used to go in and come out. Oh yeah, yeah. Go on, please. Go on. There we go. On.
So like say, how long can we wait? I'm asking the Biafra, they are listening to me now. How long? For my own data, people, Biafra every day in Nigeria. On my records, which I have my own, calculate every day, human beings, and we are here talking. 10 days is 500. Calculate on the average, I'm talking on the average, it's about 11. Calculate it. If you time everybody advantage of you know how to participate on this thing. I don't believe in doctor. I'm doing my part. And I know I'm doing my part. But I want to tell them that this is not don't just take it as joke. I'm saying this thing. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the whole guys to come out. If it is determined that we die once, let us die once. Killing us small, beat, I'm not happy. So I'm advising the whole Biafra. You know what to do. This thing is get out of hand. Get out of hand in 2011 till now. No problem.
There we
go. I don't have much to talk.
There we go. You have said enough even. There we go. Thank you very much. Remain blessed.
Although most of the things you say, I didn't decipher it. What is the direct line? I want to pick calls from the direct line, but if I pick it, he writes busy. I have, okay, let me pick again. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, are you there? No, the line cut. Okay, caller on, let me see again. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, you are online. Please go on, please. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Mazi, I can hear you, Mazi.
There we go. Go on, please.
Mazi. Okay. Mazi, you know your topic today, which is politics. The people that call themselves Igbo, we don't know how to play politics. The politics we play is that selfish politics of destroying ourselves.
Of course.
You remember, this clip that we played about Mureri, Nnamdi airport. It's the new airport, but the occupants are now Fulani people in the bush. So immediately this thing happened, the next day before you know it, Guardian carried it. The chief of Umure, who called himself President General, have said that this is not Fulani, that people are parading fake news. That is what journalism, Mazi Kanu has been saying. That Yoruba journalism is the worst thing that has ever happened to we, the Igbos. You see, Oshimore came out now to praise Jonathan. But Oshimore was there, he tried to destroy Imo State by helping to install a 419, a broke soccer in Imo State. Today, Oshimura has come out to praise Jonathan and which one is Almajiri School. He's coming back to politics. He's now trying to use his body as his boy to play politics. Maybe Ashimaju will call him, oh boy, come here and take some million. Or Atiku that is criticizing will call him and come and take some million. Like the which is the President General of Umre. I don't have one pity for this guy that died. I will never have pity for him. Because all of them had that we don't want Fulani cow anymore. They are the ones incubating Fulani. They are the ones incubating them. Even these ones now that I'm hearing it in Radio Biafra, that the police have arrested them. I don't have any pity for them too. They can jail them for years. So that maybe from there some other people will learn. People say there is no how the remaining of it will never be enough for you. There is no amount of money that will buy freedom. We, the IPOB, what we want is freedom. And that freedom we want is freedom of living differently. But who are the ones drawing us back? Who are the ones who put stone on top of us? They are the Igbos. Even this one that said the obedient is obedient everywhere. He came out to say Friday, oh, vote me, you know, I killed my brother and I'm going to kill more. And maybe if it happen, which we know it will not happen, it will still kill more for them. So we don't know politics. What we know is selfish, only me and my family, and the rest will throw them inside the ocean. Mazi, carry on. You are educating and educating and educating. We, if we have here, let us hear. Nnamdi Kanu does it, and he has finished his work. If anybody still waiting for Nnamdi Kanu to come out tomorrow in the radio and start preaching for that person is mad. Because whenever he came out, the man is going to rest. We continue the fight. May God bless you. Thank you very much.
There will remain blessed. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Professor Jonathan.
There will.
Wow. I think Elohim, the Creator, have given you more power tonight. I think that the Spirit He sent to you tonight to uplift you more. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I pray to our leader, our Savior, our Messiah, the Son of the living God, the Son of the great. Thank God for him so much for liberating his people. You know, I'm able to Emeka from Enugu province. I'm calling from South Africa. I've been listening your program always. What you have said tonight, I learned many things from you. Even when you were playing this clip from a useless video from the north, called the Palam or Pala, whatever, I don't know what you call it. Even there's something he said, Fulani hegemony. Even when he said that, remember, there are some people on the background, people we are clapping, and I know that people that we are clapping then, we are Fulanis also clapping, and they instigating other people there to help them to clap for him. We will start even thinking what he just said. You know, I think that only thing that we can do, as we have started already, is to let every Biafra know that all of us are soldiers, that we are going to fight to the last drop of our blood, to make sure in any way so that we liberate ourselves from that hell, that useless entity called Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I thank you guys for liberating us, for educating us, for lecturing us always. I pray for all of you. I don't want to talk too much because I know other people are online to speak to you. I pray for all of you, from the head to the top. All of you guys, the radio presenters, may Elohim of Israel strengthen all of you, wisdom and knowledge and power. You see all these things, Biafran politicians, you see, the only thing that destroys society is destroy the fabrics of life. Corruption destroys every fabrics of life. Corruption. What you see, that's why Asian people they don't play with anyone who is corrupt. You know what we are going to do in Biafra to make sure that we build that Biafra is good is we must never ever play with corruption. Anybody who is corrupt, including those ones that are corrupt now in IPOB, we must do whatever they must never exist at all. With that, we serve Biafra. Thank you guys so much. May Elohim of Israel bless you and give you more strength. Shalom to you, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Remember blessed. Caller on signal, hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Okay, this is Mazi calling from Benue State.
There we go.
So my contribution to this program, because this our senators and our House of Assembly, How many are they? This is the question I want to answer. In every state, all these our representatives, how many are they? Because they are the ones frustrating our life. They are the ones frustrating our life. So my contribution here is let everybody, if you know any politician close to you, go and strike the house, burn the house. We can't be living the frustrating our life. Let's frustrate them too. Let them perceive, let them know how this thing goes. So we shouldn't be waiting for instant security or any other person. Let's take this struggle in our hands. Anyone living close to you, go and burn the house if you can't find him. Let's destroy their property. Enough is enough. How can Fulani that we look as a ordinary human being be frustrating our life? Using them, using a horrible man that is white and everything, and we keep complaining every day. So this is time now to go after them, especially some Jews of Kanu and all these oppositions. Let's go and strike them. Anybody that is hearing, any politician that is close to you, that is not dancing to our dues, we should go after them. How many minutes will it take us to burn down their house? It will stand the example to them. You know, when you touch these people, they don't want to die. They will control their mouth. So it's time to be touching them now. We should leave everything for you people to be handling everything. So anybody that is hearing my voice, any politician close to you, go and do something. Go and hurt him. At least then we make them to close their mouth a little bit. That's just my contribution, my brother. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on, let me see. Let me pick another caller again. Please call us on Signal and WhatsApp. Continue holding on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please make it brief because people are waiting on WhatsApp and Signal. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi.
There were.
My name is Chinedu from Obingaba, but I'm calling from Mazi. Mazi, I can keep you alive or give head. Because you need to do this job for your motherland, Mazi. It's not easy. Mazi, you see what you just did this night. I will not say too much. What I want to say is that this. You know, for God so loved Biafra, and God give us only His Son in order to deliver us from the captivity of the enemy. But only those that are listening to His voice, which is the voice of freedom, the truth, shall be free. But rather, what did the zoo do? Most of our people, they say Moses, God give the life Moses in order to deliver them. Also give them Yahushua in order to deliver them. Today, God has given us Hamadike, the Lord, in order to deliver us. And for us to receive the salvation and be free. So today, the enemy is then against in order to see Him. And the consequence now is what is falling upon them. What is that consequence? Killing by the Fulani. I can never believe Fulani. Let Fulani to continue. Let them continue their marching war in order to conquer you. So that they will hear. Until they realize the truth and round up and embrace the voice of the Son of God. That's the only way they will be free. Without so, the calamity will fall upon them, all of them but none. Today, the Benue State government has risen to form a security act in order to fight the Fulani. He made it clear that he is ready to fight the Fulani terrorists all over African countries to conquer his fatherland. But today, the evil governors in our land are the one protecting the Fulani. No Fulani to kill, they say it's no Fulani that is killing because they are the Fulani servants in our land. Now we have known that these are the people that are killing us because they are Fulani agents in order to kill us, in order to handle our land to Fulani. Today, Obiano is free now, wherever he is. Are we going to allow them go coffee like Obiano? We have known that these are the people that are killing us. You never say the mass, you can never tell the people because they are the ones that are killing us through the Fulani. They are the ones killing us in our land, not the Fulani. Because I myself, I can never carry a gun to just kill a Fulani man. I put a fork to the Igbo politicians and the Igbo senators, all of them are none. They are the ones killing us. Until the zoo rise up and pay the truth and confess for their sins they have committed against Hamadike. That's true. The killing, the calamity, the consequences will continue falling upon the zoo entirely. That's the fact they have to follow. Mazi, I've never had pity for them. Let Fulanis to continue. I never blame the Fulanis because they are in the right track. They are fighting for the survival in order to conquer the land for the betterment of their own. Why we, the Igbos, the Easterners, are killing our own people in order to allow Fulani to accept us so that we be one Nigerians. We become one Nigerians that are fighting tooth and nail in order to give one Nigerians that are belong to the Fulani. Why the Fulani masters are laughing at them? Because they are the masters. They are the slave masters who are commanding them, and they are foolishly killing their own people in order to be accepted in that one Nigeria. As they claim, they are people who are wise. Mazi, I have not seen the wiseness of the Igbos, the Eastern region as a whole, except IPOB and the coming of Hamadike and the IPOB that formed. Apart from IPOB, Mazi, I have never seen anybody saying that they are wise, because their wiseness is fighting for their stomach. Why the Fulanis are planning intelligence in order to conquer the land for the betterment of their own race. So Fulanis are the master. Let them continue. I never pity for them. Let them continue. Though that again they have been hiding for many years, so they have never believed it. Because I touched them today, they are crying. They never started crying until they came and do what? And surrender themselves and ask for forgiveness. From the platform of IPOB and Hamadike, they have betrayed the Savior that I came to liberate them from the hands of the enemy. That shows the calamity is coming upon them. And what's that calamity? King of Fulani. Let them continue. I will never pity for anybody until they realize the truth. Because Nigeria is hellfire. It's more than hellfire, Mazi. My name is Chinedu. I'm going to from here.
There will remain blessed. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on for going to 9 minutes. Welcome to the program, please. The platform is yours. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
No, Mazi, welcome to the program.
I bring you peace and love. So Mazi, talking of, I've been thinking about it, and it's really sad that indeed we don't really understand what politics is as a people, and that is why we find ourselves where we are. You see, Mazi, I just wanted to bring your attention to the recent regional event that has been going on in Africa. We saw Latvia and the other one, they came to Africa, and all of them visited Nigeria. And you can see the kind of politics this dude is strategy. The supposed, giant of Africa, and this kind of people came to the continent. They did not see them worthy of coming to see them. Not only that, Mazi. Now it comes to our internal politics. You see, when our leader always says that Nigeria is holding Africa backward, we should start to internalize the meaning of what it means by the kind of presence in that country, that a man, Bala Mohammed, came on national television and said all those things. But those with the degree in international relationship or political science could not even, counter this. Or like you said, dead already. So Mazi, honestly, indeed, if not for Radio Biafra, and even me myself, I always say this, if not for the fact that, this Enlightenment, we would have been seeing things the other way, this one whereby we have to sacrifice ourselves for a Fulani hegemony or for one Nigeria. And this is politics, because we don't see our collective interest, rather it's that individual political drive. That's why Wike is being disgraced. Tambuwal and the other one, they gave him the middle finger, and now he's running around saying it's not to sue them. Oh, I'm not going to sue them. You see, Martin, honestly, our politics is at the detriment that we find ourselves in. And, I just wanted to share this, and thank you, Martin, for the opportunity.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi. Remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Tochukwu Madibik. I'm calling from Istanbul. Well, first of all, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for your good work. It's not easy. It's not easy. Thank you so much. First of all, I like what is going on in Nigeria, most especially about our people. If you saw today's news, you saw how Elofai is mocking IPOB about Kaduna Ladi. Fulani in Nigeria is about 5.6 million people. 5.6 million people is mocking over 70 million population in Nigeria because of our people fail to listen. Why I tell you that I love what is going on now? At the end of this 2023 election, our people will see more that nobody, no African race, no movement can ever be like IPOB. After these things that is going on now, they will all see that nobody can be like IPOB. We are prepared. All I tell all my comrades is, whatever you are doing as IPOB member, no more lamenting, no more talking, because for me, our leader have said it all. Our leader wrote Bible for us, just like Christians wrote Bible for themselves. Our leader wrote Bible for us. Whatever happens in Nigeria today, quote me, I will go and bring our leader message where he said something that light. And after our leader, you media warrior have been representing, following the footsteps our leader put for us. We are so much proud of you people. We are proud of BOS. We are proud of Media Warrior. We are proud of hardcore IPOB. You people are doing a marvelous work. There is not talking. IPOB, we have done the work. Just like Tina said today, we are in the last extra time waiting for final whistle. That when Nigeria will know. And everybody know that Nigeria is of nothing. IPOB will come back. And if IPOB will listen, this is what IPOB is doing now, is what Zig did. When our forefathers were telling him to come back home, he want to be the Zig of Africa. He want to be. Now, we are telling IPOB to come back. He don't want to listen. At the end of everything, he will end up just like Zig. Thank you so much. And the Rose
and you too. Thank you. We must continue. The people are just like the politics they put in place. That is the reality. In a Nigerian setting, there is nothing Nigeria like Nigeria per se. It's just an illusion. It is a conglomerate of different nations striving for dominance. But it is only Biafran politicians that are there for Nigeria. Others are putting their politics is for dominance, controlling or control. That is it. We must learn, and that is why we are here, in order to restore our nation. To hell with Nigeria, to hell with the zoo. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Mazi, calling from here. Yeah, Mazi, I thank you for the love of our leader, Mazi, which I want to ask me to go down. Mazi, this topic today, maybe I think I'm new because here what is going on here? The same thing. As Nnamdi buy no sometimes, and why so that other bank capital. Can they buy like Coca Hana as somebody in a position on? We are council, we are governor, we are this, we are that, we are representative, we are council in your last go. Mazi bekwa nnọkọ obodo a nọkwa n'ime n'obodo nke a nọkwa n'ime na Mozambique ihe enwekwa onye ma onye awụhụ chairman ka ebe nke eru mmanụ 100 dị eru mmanụ 30 ịwụ chairman dị isigidekwu Biafra gidekwu gị n'ọnụ ụdị anaghị n'aka emebi ikwesịrị ịbịa sosi onwe gị otu Biafra isio gị na-ajị ma onye olee ma onye ewu selfish interest ka onye ewu onye na-eme eri ihe ka onye ma onye ọnwụ ọwụ the ambassador ọwụ dị nta ọwụ dị Igbo they can use their brain to work onye Igbo ị na-eme one Nigeria one a na-agwa n'obodo ochie abịa dị ma ọhụrụ onwe mara ọdị mmụ mebisi ana ị na-emekọ one Nigeria we are Nigerian we are using passport of Nigeria ihe make the sense ihe make the nnaji court of South Sudan what kind of passport they are using before they have independence they still they fight governor and everybody they are fighting, they are using the same passport, they are still fighting for the Republic of the South Sudan. They are using that passport, but here there's still argument of we are using passport. You're supposed to tell these people we are Nigeria. We tell these people no. What is the meaning of ambassador? Ambassador here in Mozambique, Nigeria, consulate, they are here to present Nigeria issue. But we are Biafra, we are fighting for our own survival of humanity.
So Mazi, come pause go to get here. So some people are arguing that before Hakuoku Biafra that they will be using Biafra passport. Are we here or is that what they mean?
They're still Nigeria. They are Nigeria, they're still using Nigeria passport. So that they will protect it. They will protect it.
Our people. Mazi, our people, the primitive minded. Our people are what is freedom fighting. You are holding a passport that is bringing you backwards because any Nigerian passport holder, you are a criminal, suspected criminal. You are an exhibit. Now we are trying to remove ourselves from there in order to first of all, in order to restore a nation that we shall be in control of. That is the thing. So you cannot first of all have Biafra passport before fighting for Biafra.
Before fighting for the because they are not close to the Biafra, they are watching BB Niger. That's why they cannot learn. That's why they are just losing a lot from this radio Biafra that with this platform that he can come here. If you don't learn, we understand. We can know the time that they cheat you. We understand. If you don't go to school, you understand that this time is time to cheat you. But there is no reason somebody can use that passport Biafra to fight Biafra again. Nothing. You can use that Nigeria passport to fight them, to force you to give you, to make sure that they give you your own. That one that you love. Because this one is false passport. That's I tell them this way. It's false passport. If you give them chance here in Mozambique and Mazi, all the people that they will throw in Nigeria passport. If you give them chance, if you any chance Mozambique can give them passport, Mazi, they are looking for this Mozambique passport like Chinedu, like heaven here, because their own is not going anywhere again. We want to protect something that you don't love again. We want to protect something that you don't make use of it. Mazi, I want to have the passport. Because the passport is evil again. That's why it's not making sense that you want to protect Nigeria image. You want to do that. If you post something that concerning what is going on in Nigeria, they say, well, we are doing this thing, it's supposed to us. Mazi, I'm here to expose Nigeria, not on that thing, because this is my own mission here. Not on that thing. People are suffering in Nigeria. People are losing their life in Nigeria. People are in prison in Nigeria. Mazi, we want to go to prison here. Anybody want to let us try. All these people that are chosen, let them come here. We want to die together with them. Because it's enough. We are here, Mozambique. Mozambique suffered 16 years for civil war. They suffer it. They make everything possible to them, to make everything to be good for them. We are here to say that we are Nigeria. Nigeria cannot impose of Nigeria. If you bring passport to Mozambique, they will take it. All of them want to take Mozambique passport. All of them want to take it by all means. They will have their money to, but it's not easy for them. because their own is not for them again. They want to protect it. They want to come here to catch the passport here for our people to Israel passport here. They say that we are IPOBs. They put the law much money, $333, so that we can pay, because we are not belonging to that we are not belonging to them for their own meeting. We escape ourselves for that meeting. They want to put more money so that we can pay. Chairman, a lot of money to make sure that we take passport, because we said that we cannot come to Nigeria meet again. That's why only boy I protect the image. Only boy I never go and say you have $10 the cash in for the meeting what to do. But we are here fighting for their own belief. There's no outside here. There's no Yoruba here. But these people want to punish us because of what? Because of ignorance, because they want to protect the image of Nigeria. Because of what? What's Nigeria giving to you? Nothing. There's nothing that Nigeria give to you that you can benefit anything. There's nothing we are benefiting here in Mozambique and Nigeria. Mazi, the money. But we see this, they cannot have. Let them bring money, let them put it for Biafra. They refuse. If you talk to Biafra, they will kill you. They will do this, they will punish you, they will do one allegation to you to make sure that you enter this. Mazi, enough is enough. This Mozambique, I know how I met here. I got prison here in Mozambique. Nothing more. English not go too much. Thank you.
We continue talking, because Nigeria may go our people who the real dead body. Do you know that many of all these places where you have even if you see Fulani outside, they will not even claim to be Nigerians. Do you know that? They will, because they can obtain any passport, they will tell you they are Niger, they are Malian, not Nigerian. Because of, in order to avoid the shame that is imbibed in the Nigerian passports, our people should understand that what we are fighting, we are on the right course. You don't need to get Biafra passports before fighting for Biafra. That is arrant stupidity. Arrant stupidity. When South Africa ANC we are fighting for liberation, they are still using the same passports that the apartheid white Africans we are using. When South Sudanese we are fighting for liberation, they were still using Sudan passports. But they want to remove themselves from what, the situation that they were being put. One thing is this. In order to have the awareness first that you are in a cage, that is, it's not easy to recognize this. And that is the awareness we are creating. That we are in a horrible mess. You understand? Forget about this one day Obambo. Hey, you both are struggling. You people are working. You don't need government to survive. That is bunkum. That is life from the pit of hell. It's just they are praising us to be going and dying. Kaina monkey the walk, bamboo the chop. Let us understand politics. The Fulani, they put a very sophisticated politics in order to continue deceiving. As they accuse Peter Obi, you are accusing Peter Obi, you are an ethnic bigot. A tribal bigot. But they themselves that are using Nigeria resources, talking about Fulani, that Nigeria for them is a Fulani nation. They are not bigots. They are not tribal bigots. They want to continue whining you so that you work harder for their benefit. Kill your brothers, kill your people in order to prove that you love Nigeria. That era should be gone. We now understand their political gimmicks. That is what we preach here. Awareness. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I remain Mazi Chukwemeka, calling from United Arab Emirates. I'm a student of Radio Biafra. I sleep with Radio Biafra, and I wake up with Radio Biafra because I have learned many things. My eyes have opened through Radio Biafra, and also with all
IPOB had called all over the world. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, is quite unfortunately that we find ourselves in this hell called Nigeria. And the evil British government is the people that put us in this mess. Controlling Fulani terrorists is controlling the Nigeria government. Terrorists. The aim of Fulani is not to keep the Jew called Nigeria one. The aim of Fulani terrorists is not to keep Nigeria one. Their aim is to Islamize everybody, every indigenous in that evil contraction called Nigeria. And they have used everybody in that evil contraction, especially the politicians. They have turned them into deaf and dumb. They have turned them into arrant, I don't know how to put it, arrant boys. Understand? Okay, look at our politicians today. Look at all this nonsense that Dave Umar is saying and the urges of Kanu and all of them put together. There is no hope in these politicians. And nobody can fix that evil contraction called Nigeria. No one, nobody. Even the creator of this heaven and earth came down. He cannot fix Nigeria. Nigeria created by a human, Lord Lugard, not Lord, Lugard. It's quite time that everybody come together, but the problem of our people is that I know which each this unity without IPOB we have gone forever. Without IPOB. Without Nnamdi Kanu, we have gone. Nnamdi Kanu and the great IPOB couple. Hope I can with a little hope I can with. Without Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, we have gone because there is no hope. Maybe the politicians are know. All the politicians in our land and the so-called elders. Ana m ayọzi onye ọbụla biko na ka anyị napụta n'onwe anyị na ajọ ọnọdụ anụ ka anyị jikọọ n'aka n'ọkwa na unity ka anyị ga-eji wee napụta onwe anyị ọkwa na unity ka anyị ga-eji napụta onwe anyị igbo ofu individual hustling onwenubekwa na onye oyere aka individual hustling anyị na-eme ọfụma anyị bụ ọgba mbọ onwenuga aka oyere anyị since 1967 up to today onwenuga aka oyere anyị onwenuga aka ọbụla oyere anyị ọkwanụ gọọmenti bụ chukwu afọ anya n'ụwa ka anyị jikọọ na-aka ọnụ nweta Biafra onwere onye ga-efe isinwu Naijiria IPOB ga-efe isinwu Naijiria onwe onye ọbụla ga-efe isinwu Naijiria. Nigeria is inspired evil contraction and unu mana ihe ọbụla mere emega expire. The aim of Fulani terrorists are broke keep on Nigeria. Their aim is to Islamize everybody. Anyị mepenu mmiri a ga-ezu ọbụna agaghị emepe mmiri a ga-agbakwa onye ọbụla mana nsogbu anyị nwere selfish unu na-eche ka Nigeria hapụ na to everybody before na amara na Nigeria ọkụ mmụọ. It's quite time that everybody wake up, both the Yorubas, every indigenous wake up. Nigeria wey cancer. Nigeria is a cancer and the youth people know what cancer is all about. If a cancer happened to anybody, if you didn't cut that part of that place that cancer is, if you didn't cut it, the cancer is going to eat all your body. So Nigeria is a cancer to everybody. Nigeria is the problem that everybody is suffering. Nigeria is the problem of everybody. Nigeria is a cancer. It's quite time that every indigenous in that evil contraction called Nigeria cut that cancer called Nigeria. And they be free. Mazi Jonathan, we must do everything possible to make sure that we achieve Biafra. We must do everything possible. This people, in dealing with Fulani terrorists are all mad. We must do everything possible to make sure that we end Nigeria. And the great IPOB is the end of the Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mazi.
They will remain blessed. Winding closer towards the end of this program, let me pick this call. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There, well, welcome to the program, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi. My name is Semi Chris. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, I just want to make my contribution because I heard what you said. You said that Nigerians are primitive, and there's no doubt about that. I have moved around and they talk to even those we call leaders, even those we think they have a high profile academic accomplishments. They have nothing in their brain. Only that in hard dragon. So they are totally primitive. They don't understand. They don't even assess or read what they are saying with their eye. Do you know eye is very sensitive in life? That is the most important thing in life. Because when your eye see things, it transfer it to your brain. It makes you to reason that thing, either what can lead you to make it practical by walking or by doing everything. But what brought everything to your sense, it's your eye. But what Nigerians see with their eye, they can't even assess them. They can't reason them. Then how do you think a black man or a Nigerian person will invent something not existent on this planet? Just sleep and wake up and think of what he would do. But the one he see with the eye, he can't do it. This is the problem I have, and this is my reason why I don't have a place to go now if not Biafra. The discrimination and the division in Nigeria, in the mindset of everybody, because Fulani saw this discrimination to every Nigerian, even the unborn generation, as they are growing up, they have it in their mind. Because they are born with it. Immediately they born them, either they teach them in family, they teach them whatever. Fulani continue promoting hatred against the Igbo. But my problem is that do they understand all these things? What are the political language? They don't understand how to do the politics. Even to you just say something now. What in concern politics? This is the word they use. But you don't know that you say in the market is determined by the politics. This is my problem. How would our people? Every day when I go out to talk to people, I hear a lot of nonsense that cannot even, on this planet, you think about, somebody will vomit something like this. Now you say something that these people, Funani, calling P2B ethnic bigot. And you said something earlier about 20 or 30 minutes ago, that that is Takia you are talking about, because I think you reason like me most times. This guy, Erofai, have now come to say that in the north, that the terrorists are stopping them from not to campaign. Don't you know that this is Takia? Because of people those campaigning for him are making wave, and they don't want him to come to the north. And watch what happened. Even at that day, they are doing election. If Nigeria will get to that day, at that day they will still do election in the north. But just to stop P2B, he now begin to say this and that. If P2B comes that way, they will attack him. But I would like that. They will attack him, but let them kill him. So that, because we need him in Biafra. So what you do is that he will take a lesson from what happened to him in the north and change his way to know that we need people like him to help to build Biafra when Biafra comes. Not in Nigeria. His destination is not in Nigeria, but in Biafra. That is what our people doesn't understand. Even if you tell them, the same people shouting now PVC are the same people running around 2019 to vote out Buhari with the PVC, and the PVC couldn't do anything. And today they're still running around PVC. They think that a Fulani man would declare Igbo man winning on this planet. Everybody had the revelation one man made from Anambra State that P2B won an election in 2003, I think so. They gave it to Bosanja called him and gave it to Gig. The same thing, the same game they're playing. By now, I think that every Nigerian would have said, when they start for no restructuring, no voting, they could have by now said election boycott all over Nigeria. These people will automatically step down. No need of dragging food for them. But they don't have this sense. Mazi, I will let you go. Thank you very much and God bless you.
There, War. Remain blessed too. Thank you very much. We must continue. I think I'll take the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
there, War.
Yeah, thank you for always. Sometimes like this call from see what he said. Sometimes when you see our people reason, you actually are these people are really in the block. How can somebody say that you want we use Biafra passport before you start passport? When you have the passport, what are you doing? You don't see sense that you want to have the passport before you so if you have the passport, what are you doing then? I tell for our people. See, I want to talk about something I want to say concerning this issue, the PG issue that you analyze here. You know, like our no matter how we must protect our home. Even if these people who have looking to buy a cow, why must this PG sell out? This is the prayer, and this is sabotage. This PG must be questioned. He must remove he must bear those people. I know they should follow up this case, this pitch. I know they have gone wrong, but what the pitch did, we don't need this kind of person in our definitely looking for fun. Very clear. So why would they allow this PGP to the alliance with the Fulani and jail? So I said, I know that these people are wrong, but I want people to maybe to call this meeting and so that you explain to maybe talk with him, because it doesn't make sense. You know that now, because this kind of something, next time you will have nobody, even the one that is you have this, so it doesn't make sense. I don't think you know, it doesn't make sense. So and then the other thing I want to see concerning our concerning our people that travel. Because I call it the people are serving. Our leadership, the leadership is our servant. Both the HUD, both the head of finance and whoever, they are our servants. And we can decide. If they do wrong, we can say that they do wrong because they are serving. I don't like this issue when we talk about this, what the Indian did. It will look like, we sound like we don't supposed to take it. No, these people are serving us. When things are not going wrong, it's very clear. I don't like people are looking down on it. No. This woman is supposed to attempt. It is our right to demand for accountability. This is our money. And she's voting for us. And I listen to her. I listen to her today. And when you listen to her, you will notice that it's very clear that she don't want to obey the leadership. One saying that you only work on social. Which trust and what is social? It's not to obey your leader. It's not on top of you. That is now. Mazi is our leader. I was two leader like this. So everybody must keep order from him. Everybody must act with him. She's supposed to do. What do you mean that? What do you mean? You can do account. What's the meaning of this? You can do account. We are calling for do it. To talk to her. If she refused to do account, she's supposed to, because she's supposed to go to Central and the because they went to US to work with people that is against us. What's the meaning of that? And you think we can talk about that? Why we can talk about which?
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Please do not call again. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I will continue in this topic another day. We should understand that the most important thing for us as a people is to put a political framework for our collective survival and advancement. That is what the Fulani have succeeded in doing, and they did it a long time. But we are, our people, we are distracted. We are distracted. Instead of our continuous move to concerning our collective interests and advancements, it doesn't matter Nigeria. We became distracted with Nigeria setting, amalgamation and this and that. Why the Fulani continue their political framework, and you see where they are today. People do not understand that politics, if put rightly, the right politics develops a people. That is the reality. In the case of Nigeria, there is nothing you can do to develop Nigeria. It is impossible or to fix Nigeria. It doesn't matter which kind of politics are you going to put. Look at how the Mietiala are calling Peter to be a tribal bigot. Look at we have no common interest as a people with others, with the caliphate. Our values are different. Look at how they killed, they burnt alive one Igbo boy, I think in Kaduna. Why? Because he urinated in a gutter near a mosque. Can you understand that? In a country, every day hatred upon hatred. Why? Some group of people, the caliphate, they want to follow Afghanistan system. They want to be like Afghanistan. But we want to develop and be able to send missions to mass like other countries, other mainstream countries. So these people, they are pulling us down. Being in Nigeria pulls us down. The right politics put in place is this politics of survival, politics of self-determination, politics of Biafra. This is the reality. We must continue being consistent in what we are doing, because the most potent weapon the enemy fears is this: consistency of the oppressed. That is the reality. Consistency of the oppressed.
You know, they try to throw everything to us in order to distract us. The more we become distracted, the more our enemies, our oppressors are happy. They will continue doing other things in order to distract us. But as long as we continue in what we are doing consistently, that is the most potent weapon feared by an oppressor. That is why we eat Biafra, we sing Biafra, we play Biafra, everything we do is Biafra. We sleep, rise up, Biafra. No other thing, not Nigerian politics. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. It's where we stand. We didn't have no focal point before, no ideology before, until the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must continue what we are doing. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Ọchịwa abịala m ọzọ n'uwe onye kara aka na onye kpọrọ akpọchi ike ye ọchịwa na London uwe yie ihe ji ego eme na Manchester udele na-eri ozuwe udele na-eri ozuwe udele na-eri ozuwe udele na-eri ozuwe opu ụzọ dị mma n'uwe udele na-eri ozuwe vamba ya ndị moye udele na-eri ozuwe Ojobare kwaka Opudele ne yosu Ojobare moji Opudele ne yosu The Supreme Court to governor Opudele ne yosu Udele ne yosu Opudele ne yosu Opudele ne yosu Otribu shumune Udele ne yosu mwamram Hey, Ochiwona London Let's take this apart in France Manchester. Udele neriosuwe, udele neriosule. Vampire ndi mo state, yes, vampire ndi mo state. Hopu zodi manuwe, hopu jobana kwaka. Amadara mu hopu zodi manuwe. For 2004, Rona for 2006, Mbole Sowari, Ndi for 190. Mbeme video coverage, Kamatara hopu zodi man. Amanu ya sonyo kwego. Supreme Court bịara nyanye ya as governor n'Imo Aro akwana hona Aro Imo State Fada Mbaka bịa lele onye kpọrọ hopu ndị Imo sa Chineke bara gị elebiru na ya kwuo ihe gbasara ya ọ bụ onye gwara anyị sa Chineke sa hopu bịara n'Imo State sa Chineke anyị ahụ na hopu ahụ child Ngunu hatige hopu zodi manuwe Bagaya dero no na manuwe Anu mera Imo State yaruwe Tinyera nye Ojobara kwaka Amusu neriumu ya Amusu neriumu Vampaya Nke Imo Imo State, and we see Imo State. Ibian Aloluwe. You soon never have all away. His own local government. Please his grandmasters. Onye dere nwanne ya richu afọ fegie gechegharịa jekpaje jolo jasa juju nuwe ihe mere ya nuwe ọ ga-agwa gị hope ụzọ dị mma o chere na ya ụmụnne ya n'aka ndị ugwu na ha ga-etinye as president ebe ga achị president mana ha metara wụọ ya n'ala wụọ ya brabra ihe na onwe ya megbuo ya so wa sịrị ya bata na ebe a echi olilolo hope ụzọ dị mma wụọ ya brabra o nwere ihe m chọrọ ịgwa gị ụzọ dị mma otu ụbọchị ihe ọchịchị gapụ gị n'aka ka anyị mara nụ ebighị n'ala Imo chebakwụgwọ Hausa ahụ maka ebe adịbanye na gị chebakwụgwọ Hausa ị ga-emecha pụlụcha ma gị ma grandmaster gị onye shi n'ụwa ha ga-emecha pụ oge ahụ eruba n'elu oge erulelu ije o jemana jebere ego ndị Imo steeti ihe zụrụ wọchị ihe what of 457 million ka mmadụ banaka mmadụ Chineke kere eke mana o ji ndị nkụzi ụgwọ ji onye ụlọ ụgwọ skuul na Imo steeti na-alacha mmiri mana gọvanọ na-agba watch of 457 million n'aka ebe gọvanọ na-agba resources n'aka o udele na-eri ozuwe eze vampire ndị Imo Kanu Imo steeti abana huna nuwe otu Supreme Court si bịa nuwe nyanyo nwike nuwe si ya bịa bụ Imo steeti oya gọvanọ Imo steeti ojoba na kwaka ụzọ dị mmodo jụọ udele neri osuwe udele neri osu ụmụ ya udele ọjụọ udele neri osu ndị tinyere n'aka udele ọjụọ ahụbeghị m udele neri osu udele ibe ya ahụbeghị m mana udele nke akpọtara Imo steeti ọ na-eriri osu ụmụ ya n'osu ụmụ ọ mụrụ n'afọ ịbịazie n'ala Imo obodo ama ama n'uwe obodo eje mọdụ Naijiria obodo judo mara n'uwe elele ihe na-emezi obodo ga-apịa mkpọrị ọbụna na-efegharị mkpafọ ọbara ebe niile n'uwe mkpafọ ọbara ebe niile o bụkwara n'isi ihe na Peter Obi ọ gaghị ewini n'ala Imo achịa okwu ụzọ dị mma n'uwe gị na-ewepụ ha aka n'anya ọjụọ ka m gwa gị ihe na Peter Obi ọ gaghị ewini n'ala Imo achịa okwu ụzọ dị mma n'uwe gị na-ewepụ ha aka n'anya ọjụọ ka m gwa gị ihe.
Therefore, the only election that makes sense in our place right now in Biafra land is a referendum. When we achieve a referendum, then all these nice things that people like Obi is talking about, how he's going to revive the economy and how he's going to put people to work, those are beautiful things to say. But for you to be able to implement those things, you have to have a just society to be able to do that. You have to be able to have people that are ready to receive the opportunity and want to participate to make their life better. You don't have that right now. What is Peter Obi going to do with millions of Aramajiris? How is he going to control the military? How is he going to control all the terrorist groups from the north? The banditries, Mieti Allah, Fulani Herdsmen, that are the fourth most deadliest terrorist group in the world by Global Watch on terrorism. And Saru, Al-Shabaab. How is an Igbo president going to control these terrorist groups? How is that going to happen? So the first thing is to secure our life first, before anything else. And the only way to do that is through a referendum. You have to be alive to participate in an election. Right now, our struggle has gone beyond economies. It's gone beyond a way of life. We are fighting for self-preservation at this time. Self-preservation. We're fighting to stay alive. And every Biafran should be able to see that. If you do not see that, it's either you're nonchalant, you don't care, or you're desperately wicked. One or the other. There is no other explanation. Thank you.
Without fear before our enemies, we have sworn an oath to restore Biafra.